Hey, hey ears, that's right. It's a Scuffle stream. How you doing today, buddy? Looks like the audio's working just fine. Just gonna play one game. I had this quick draft deck. Oh, I said I'd play this one. Yeah, let's get my brain revved up just a bit. Thank you. I did not, but I will. I want to work on that one more. I don't consider that one complete yet. I want to play a little bit more with it. I need to get something more out of the Liberator counters. I'll still post it, but like I'm not done working on it. Yeah. Here, I'll just do that now, actually. It's fun. All right, it's in this. It's in the chat. I'm still gonna be working on it. It's kind of cool. I feel like that deck just wants wastes. I think like we've got them coming really soon. Like we'll get wastes pretty soon. Um, this within I think the 6th. So once we have wastes, then we get to play uh Solemns and Field of Ruin, and I think that that's like the land. The thing about that deck is every single card matters. Like your lands matter. Oh, thanks, Firestorm. How you doing today? Good to see ya. I can keep this. Is a little bit slow, but the Epic Confrontation means I can knock out their 2-drop, and I'm very happy knocking out their 2-drop. So like, think about when you want to play this card in general, because you don't want to play it into open mana if they're going to disenchant, and you do need to kill a lot of important cards. But playing this out as a deal 2 damage is totally fine. It depends on what you want your deck to do. So with this deck, I want to win by generating huge amounts of power stones and then leveraging those and by turning them into real cards with cards like Pendragon Strongbull and Ally Animist. This card's really good in white-blue. But so is the Strongbull and the Opportunist. I'm just going to put down the Opportunist, take the damage here, and then next turn I can Strongbull and hold up some mana, or start making a 4/4 to attack, or Obliterating Bull, just keep my options up. If I tap this Power Stone, maybe it was better to just play out the Strongbull, because then I can instant speed play a Firebomb and turn it into a 4/4. Firebomb, this card is fantastically designed, because like it's not good. 8 mana to destroy permanent is not good, but there's so many cool ways to turn it into new cards. I can just bolt this and crack in for 4. Is it better to put down the Strongbow? I think I'd rather hit the Elite. Take my turn to do that. Hurts a bit. But 4 damage is 4 damage. And putting this deck on the back foot means that they don't... So what white-blue wants to do, at least with what we've seen, is put down cards like Aeronaut Cavalry, and we need to make it so that those cards can't attack because of fear of retribution. But I do want this Firebomb down, because with the Firebomb, I can draw a land, and then it's 1, 2, 3 to activate the Animist, turning the Firebomb into a 4/4, and then still 3 to get the Strongbull down. Very big problem here. 4 damage a turn, and they draw a card. An extra card every turn is a lot. So, but I get to hit them for 7, 8, put them to 6. More if I draw a land. Oh, I meant to do that on end step. Whoops. Alright, so that's why we played the land, because we want to go 1, 2, 3. Animate. And they can play a 1-mana bounce spell, but they really wanted to play the 1-mana bounce spell on my Power Stone, not on my Goblin Firebomb. You should wait a bit before investing too many wild cards into it. Also, consider putting Karn as the commander. Like, right now, this is a good artifact deck, but you want something that benefits from the artifact more than Liberator, because Liberator currently is a 3-mana, 3/4 that gives everything flash, and I haven't come up with a good way to use that advantage yet. Alright, so we write about what the artifact was, and neat. I do like being right. Pemmican Strongbow makes attacking very hard here. But that's good because this eventually will yield so much value. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it hurts, but it's fine. I can't turn my Power Stones into creatures anymore. But what I want to do is just attack with a Strong Bull. Probably pump it once, put them to 5, and then Flaggy Excavation. Because if I can't stop this Combat Thrush from attacking, then I die in 3 turns. Do I want to do any more than that? I don't, because I want to play the Philology Excavation and the Firebomb. And this way I can still activate the Strong Bull if I need to, but they want to try and turn my Strong Bull off right now. They've been drawing 2 cards a turn for too long. So end step Firebomb, 5, 6, 7 to activate 2 Strong Bull. So they have to have something here. Ooh, that was a good draw. Haha! They had nothing? They had no creature, no removal spell? Alright. I won't complain about that. Alright, so we'll play more of this deck in a bit. But for now, I've got a playing qualifier to win. 4,000 gems. And I have 17 play points, which is unfortunate. I'm so mad. I was so sick I decayed out of top 1200. Alright, very happy to see 3 of these. Reasonably happy to see Arcane Proxy, and I have 2 dead rares. But rares are... Having bad rares sucks in this format. But I do think that sealed is far preferable. Like, this is a great sealed format compared to the draft format. So, for Deadly Riposte is interesting. What I'm going to do here is sort out my removal and my bombs and my fixing. So that's what I need to know right now, is removal, bombs, fixing. Arcane Proxy is good, but it's just good. Like, it's just a little bit of value. Yeah, very happy about the Tyrant. Any other fixing or removal? Technically desynchronized, but I don't really want to count that. Let me scooch a little. Yeah, the Tyrant's a real bomb. Alright, lots and lots and lots of white removal. Otherwise, my white's pretty weak. I've got the Cohort, but that's an artifact. It's just a good card. What else have we got? Oh, thanks, Oliva. How you doing, buddy? Removal. Just the obliterating bolt for red removal, but that's a bomb. Rager goes into whatever deck I play. How about green removal? Shoot down, epic confrontation. Ooh, Legion to Ashes is a big removal spell. White-black control is an option. I've got 2 Yoshin Dissidents. I could be a green-white artifact deck. I've got, all right, fixing. So fixing is just an important thing to know about. Charboucher was my other rare. I'm always going to play this Maze Mind Tome. That's a bomb. My fixing is important to note in this format because you want to play whatever you can. And mine is low. Evolving Wilds was Energy Refractor. Oh, but 3 Sentinel Stalwarts. Am I a green-white artifact tempo deck with splashing black for removal? And just cramming the Tyrant in? The 3 Stalwarts do make that pretty tempting. Right, 1 E-Wilds. I think I need to be base green because I want all 3 of these Stalwarts. The problem with the Mardu pool is like Philology Vanguard is strong, but you want it to be your aggro solution. If I want to be Mardu, I'm splashing red for the Bolt and the Tyrant. I have 2 total viable red cards in this pool, but they are the best uncommon in red and the best rare in red. This is the best rare in red, and it's not close. I'm considering just cramming it in. Like, white's weak except for the removal. But, like, I can win with a Thopter Architect Yoshin Dissident plan. So, you cram it when... You'll cram it in. It's worth cramming in when you... These are soldiers. I did not know they were soldiers. It's worth cramming in when you are a... when you need to. When you're plan A... Like, having your big bomb be your plan A is not a bad idea, but in this case, it would be my plan B, and that's okay too. Pristine Talisman ends up getting a lot of life in this format. So I'm on Evolving Wilds, Energy Refractor, and 3 Stalwarts. That lets me play pretty much whatever I want. I like Legion's Ashes. This is just best of 1, though. I don't know that I want all these Deadly Riposts. Supply Drop is pretty good in this style of deck with 2 Dissidents and 2 Architects. Okay, again, So the question here is, so black gives me... I mean, I'll still play the Scrapwork Rager and just splash it off the Refractor and the Stalwart. Yeah, my black in general is not quite strong enough. So, but my removal in black is good. So, do I cut Legion to Ashes and go for the Throat? Or a Tyrant of Carriages? This card's just good at 4 mana or 7 mana. Yeah. All right, so really quick, red versus black. What do I have to support this Tyrant? Not much at all, really. Chaplain's good in this because... So Chaplain is good when you have good cards to hit, when you have good hits for it, which I consider the Distance to be pretty good hits. I could run the Reconstruction. Alright, so top 7 cards in a 40 card deck means that if I have 1 hit, then it is a 7 out of 23. Let's see, on average, if I cast this for X equals 2, and that's turn 5. So I'm 12 cards deep. So 1 in 28. So 7 in 28. This is pretty likely to hit. Huh. And if I play out all the dissidents, works pretty well. I think I am green-white. I just need to decide between green, white, red. It just is. So Legion's Ashes is very like it exiles anything, which is very useful. But it also exiles all the power stones that they make. It's a strong card. It's a good removal spell, and it's worth splashing for. I can run the Tyrant and just 2 mountains, though. So cut these, run 2 mountains. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, what other artifacts do I want to put in? So Thopter Architect, it's not a good 4-drop, but if you play it on turn 5 and like, so it's planet, like it's a way to close a game out. So if you don't have enough flyers, but you're on the back of the Ocean Dissidents, it still works. I've had a lot of luck not treating it like a 4-drop, because if your opponent plays a Scrapwork cohort and you play a Thopter Architect, you're just going to lose. Their card is so much better. But if you have like a deck built around it with supply drop, where I get to make a 4/5 flyer at instant speed to drop block an Aeronaut Cavalry, it works pretty well. I think I'd rather have. I think I'm running the Tyrant and the Bolt over Legions to Ashes and go for the Throat. How you doing, Cool Wrath? I try and squeeze in this Sky Strike officer. I don't think I have enough soldiers. Yeah, being green base without the white base is not quite good enough. It's weird having enough removal. I never have enough removal in these pools. Prison Sentence, Static Net. Probably don't even need to run the Deadly Riposts. I actually like that card if I'm on the defensive, but I don't think I am. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 removal spells, 4 pump spells, card advantage, and I like the Lantern a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 non-creature spells is a little high. Arcane Proxy is weird because if it's you aren't guaranteed targets. Like a 2/1 that plays a card with CMC 2 or less is fine, but like if you're just flashing back a Giant Growth, it doesn't quite do enough. Like if you're flashing back a Shoot Down on the 7 side of it, that's still fine, but I'd rather have the Ironclaw Crusher in that case. I found this card to be so strong. Architects are probably getting the Axe. I love this Levitating statue here. I'm just counting my flyers. I agree with you in a vacuum, but we've got 2 Dissidents, and Supply Drop Dissident is how you can get a 3-for-1 out of this card. Are you playing today? Or did you already qualify? I was so mad. I got ripped off my play-in points by just rank decay from having COVID. Like, my problem with Pristine Talisman is I tend to want to be down lands anyway. Too bad I don't have any other playable red. I mean, I like Whirling Strike, and Dwarven Forge Chanter has a place. I almost did. I'll play this card in the grindy decks. So like there's a deck I could play with Charbelcher and all 4 Deadly Riposte. But like it's not unplayable. It's just not a kill spell. It's real bad. Like you don't play this card. You don't play this card as a win con. You play this card as 3 mana, potentially deal with a threat, and you have to accept that you're going to miss some of the time. A reasonable amount of the time, actually. But I love this. Like, I've had a lot of... I don't like white in general, but I love the Dissident deck. And having a pile of Stalwarts and Yoshin Dissidents that just grow with my artifacts over time is nice. I almost want to play these tower workers, but my threes are solid. And Burnish Heart lets me activate. So I'm not a huge fan of Burnish Heart, but it's an artifact creature for Yotian Dissident, and it powers out these Tyrant of Carriages. I'm definitely not running both Thopter Architects. Hmm. How am I winning? It's usually going to be just grinding out a game until I can get these dissidents online and protected with a Lauren's Escape. I kind of can run whatever I want, huh? Like the three Stalwarts, Refractor, Evolving Wilds. I mean, I can play these other cards. It's just the matter, do I need to? Because, like, Go Over the Throat, yeah, it's better than Epic Confrontation, but is it enough better to justify that color? How many soldiers do I have? I almost want to splash the Sky Strike Officer. Did I just run this on its own without any islands? It's not enough, but this isn't a format where you can just grind value, because if you just grind value, your opponent has time to hit their bombs, which are worth 4 or 5 cards. Yeah, but it's my only playable blue, so I'm just running it with the Stalwarts and the Energy Refractor. It's fine. Yeah. I don't think he's better than the Dragon. He is for sure easier to cast than the Dragon. The Dragon just stabilizes you. Sky Strike Officer is just like the word is out on removal being good, so dying to specific spells is a problem. But yeah, I'm gonna go 4 color. I would have played the black removal, but I don't think I need to play the black removal. Yeah, this is a good pool. This is like my rares are not great, they're fine. And I've got a Maze Mind Tome for card advantage, which is hard to come by. Um, no, but this is deep. I can make some decks work here. I'm going to build this green, white, 4-color pile. So I just want to, when you're playing colors like this, you can make it work with the Stalwarts. You just have to make sure that your other colors come later. So like Sky Strike Officer, is this literally my only playable blue card? Wingstone Commando is technically playable. I'm tempted to splash this Take Flight. Maybe if I had more pump spells. Dude, that's what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know what part of this makes you think it's a reasonable deck. All right. 1 supply drop. I don't think I'm running the Talisman. Talisman doesn't jump me anywhere. It doesn't get me from 3 to 5. Like, I don't get anything from jumping from 3 to 5, I mean. And I have actual 4 drops to play. I don't think I need to play the Mine Worker. I do like Branch Prowler. I feel like I should be trying to make it work anyway. But I've only got 2 unearthed creatures and no other recursion, so maybe not. I feel a little weird only having 3 2-drops. But sealed, you can be a little bit, you have a little more wiggle room there. All right, 4 artifacts, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 artifacts. Yeah, no. How you been, Gorath? Did you go to F&M? I finally had a Friday off, and it was because I had COVID. I would totally just cram the Revenant and an Altar in here if I had the combo. I don't like Arcane Proxy. I don't think this card's good. I don't think it's a good enough 7-drop. I don't think grinding value in this format is a good idea. Like, my only targets for this is everything I can hit with Arcane Proxy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 good hits and 2 bad hits. You're right in a vacuum, but this is a Yotian Dissident deck. Every deck's a Giant Growth deck. Giant Growth is just good in this format. Being able to counter target Excavation Explosion is very useful. Although I am short a slot. Giant growth is better when you need protection for stuff. But I am just short on cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, 2 more cuts. 16 lands with 3 stalwarts I'm happy with. This is best of 1. How you doing, Herix? Like, I don't know why you want... Well, I'll see you in a few years when you recover. I like WoW, but I can't. Just can't. Alright. 14, 15 creatures. I can cut 1 creature. Might just be the Burnished Heart. Yeah, I'll cut the Burnished Heart. Should I bother with an island? I don't think so. I think I'm also okay playing 41. Plenty of removal, good tempo, good value, good ways to dig. I get emergency welds. Got 1 weld. We've got 2 Forge Chanters. If I would consider that if I had more Wing Commandos. But like, I think the Red Blue Prowess deck really needs either better payoffs, which is Iconoclast. Iconoclast is a fantastic payoff, or a huge amount of burn spells. The burn spells are important. So like, I got 1 bolt, but I would need Excavation Explosions and Spades. And then that deck also wants like a few prototypes, but Arcane Proxy is a good prototype for that. I like the Rock a lot too. I think this is what I'm playing. Could be a Kayla's Reconstruction deck. I really like this card. It's just not very good. Why did my black get so narrow? I got yes, and I'm playing a green-white deck, splashing blue and red for my bombs. Kind of Care Ridges is the only bomb I can seem to pool. Yes. I'll export it in just a sec. I'm considering this Mine Worker. Just to have another 2-drop. I mean, it is in the sense that if they don't kill it, you win the game. It's a binary bomb. So cool, I've started talking about things in terms of binary bombs. And like the binary bomb is just something that if it lives, you win the game. But if you the difference between Sky Strike Officer is playing it is not a risk. So like if I play a precursor golem and they have the excavation explosion, I just lose the whole game. But it's not but it's not a binary bomb because playing it is not a risk. I'm very happy about it. It's a good card. I've got 4 ways to cast it. I'm hoping that's enough. Could run 1 island for 1 plains. I like the bro lands. One Godzilla. But I'm talking about stuff like Wormcoil, or Phyrexian Portal. Like if you spend 9 mana on a spell that they counter, you lose. And if it resolves, then you win. Are you gonna play today, Coolrath, or did you already qualify? So you've really never like where'd it go? Is this Phantom event? This is the plan. I gotta use the bath or coffee too. I'll be right back. If you want to try and if you want to play around with it, Cool Wrath, it is in the draft help section of the Discord. And I'll be right back. Yeah, Maze Mind Tome is a bomb because it's yes, it's a card investment, but like the options on it are just so many. They're many and varied. All right, be right back. I'm back. Hey, Duo. Hey, Duo. Okay. Let's think a little about what I want to do with this deck. I want to go turn 1 Stalwart. Pretty much every time turn 1 Stalwart, which means down a plains and up a forest. So turn 1 Stalwart, turn 2, 2-drop, which is going to be either a Dissident or a statue. I'd like to be doing that a little more often, which means I should try and find another 2-drop here. So, in green and white and artifacts, what costs 2? Prowler only. Very strong 3s. Strong 4s is usually going to be a 4. Plenty of removal. A little heavy on the 4s for removal. Plenty of cantrip artifacts, which is good for the dissidents. Mineworker may be better than Prowler with these dissidents. Just don't get anything out of self-mill. 14 creatures. I'm gonna try it. It's a little slow, but if I can get the Rager going, it's 2 cards and a body. And Disenchant helps me if they get a strong 3-drop. Always scary when they have a 1-drop. Shoot, I forgot I'm still in only drawing lands mode. Gotta get out of there. Man, I should be mulliganing more aggressively for a dissident. I'm gonna disenchant that. I'm gonna do it after they try and equip it, though. I don't want you drawing 2 cards, and I don't want you using this crown to keep your card advantage up the rest of the game. Other than Disenchant is playable in this set. Damn. I hate being in only drawing lands mode. It was silly of me to assume I would draw an on-land card at all in the first 3 turns of the game. I gotta just play knowing I won't draw non-land cards. At least until I draw additional cards. So I'll mulligan a little more aggressively for 2 land hands. Alright, we gotta dig for one of my bombs. Really, though, 6 lands? Well, that's not true. 5 lands and a Sentinel Stalwart. That's what I've drawn this game. That's a problem. I can't erase that. But if I can shoot the Thraxid Demon, I can make things a little difficult. Wow! I mean... Yeah, I'm playing 41 cards, and so that I can come down a land effectively. Because I can only draw... I'm in only being able to draw lands mode, which is just a thing that happens sometimes. But I can plan around only drawing lands. So, like, I will only draw lands for the foreseeable future. And 41 cards seems to help. because I can abuse because I can run one less land, affect one half of less land. It's very consistent though. I didn't realize looking at my opening hand because it makes keeping 3 lands in a stalwart a bad idea because like I'm only gonna draw lands this game, at least until I draw probably 6 or 7. But like it's consistent enough that I can predict it, which is very annoying. But so far I'm at 1 stalwart and 1, 2, 3, 7 land draws. I'm at the point where I'm considering going down to 14 lands because it's just so consistent. Yeah, but like yesterday, I had a few games where I only drew lands. But like any of my threats this game, and I would have been in pretty good shape. It was silly of me to not. Yeah, I just need to draw an on-land card. So I'm gonna block the Rager and unearth it to try and draw an on-land card. Like, I run Scrapwork cohorts. It'd be nice. Oh, there's an on-land card, technically. Yeah, I'm not gonna win. I can confront, but I can't confront and attack. I'm not running 10 white sources. I'm only running 4 planes. I just happen to have drawn 3 planes. The list I sent you was with the auto lands. I can just knock out this Thraxodemon, prevent the life gain. And then if I knock out the Thraxodemon, I'm taking 3, 4, 8, 9. I think I have to do that. Because I have bombs that'll stabilize me. I just need to draw them. But I don't want them to have such consistent card draw. But I only had to draw 6, 9, 10, 11 of my mana sources before I stopped. But next turn I get to supply drop and draw a card with it in the same turn. I can chump, supply drop, draw a card. Finally. On the list I sent you or currently? I'm gonna block here and supply drop. Is that game? Shit. I think that's game. Gotta answer Mishra ASAP. Why do you hate supply drop so much? Is this haste? Oh, yeah, that's game. Okay, why do you like Arcane Proxy? You haven't supplied any reasoning for anything. But like I've given you the reasons. Hey Demosian, I've given you the reasons that I don't like Arcane Proxy in this deck. I am running 5 planes. I thought I was only on 4 planes. But I need my planes on turn 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I just drew 8 lands in a row consecutively, and all I needed was any creature or any spell. Yeah. But Korath, why do you like Arcane Proxy? With 4 targets that I can hit at 7 mana, it's a 7 mana 4/3 that draws a card. He's not here. That's fine. I think that would have been okay if I had had one non-land card. So let's go again. I can keep this. Turn 2 Dissident, turn 3 Tome with a Lauren's Escape up. If they don't start with a Swamp, I'm a lot more interested in holding up the Dissident. I might play the Chaplain turn 3. Let's see what they do. Oh boy. I'm gonna go down the second Dissident instead. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Wow. I lose. Wow, that is demoralizing. Can't believe that. Come on. What is today? Alright, I can put down the Refractor and the Tome and start drawing some cards. If I just Tome, hold up the Lauren's Escape. I think I just want to start using my Tome. I need this escape because they're just trying to develop. They're about to develop a board and use one big kill spell to punch through. I need to make sure I have this Lauren's Escape ready for that. I'm gonna bolt that. Oh, very nice. Forest. We'll bolt this Warplow. I'm just gonna beat the control deck for a bit. Because this hurt. Like, this hurts so much that it's going to be difficult for me to come back from. As many times... I can only afford one. I have no money. I might buy one more, but I'm usually against spending money on this game if I can help it. I might not be able to help it, though. I'm going to just dig for a bomb now. I'm going to try it. So I don't want to scry with this Tome. It's usually correct to scry with the Tome, but for right now, I need to try and get all 4 cards out of it. I'll draw this card. This flyer is very useful right now. Hey Teddy, how you doing today? I'll probably buy one. I'll buy a play-in qualifier entry if I lose here, but I haven't lost here. The deck's good enough. I do have to deal with that Mishra. But if I can get this levitating statue online, it's just good enough. This will get me there. I can do that today. A few minutes, Herix. Oh. I'm kind of scared of this diabolic intent because you don't play this card unless you're bad, which I don't think they are. Or you have a really strong bomb to grab. So let's see what they grab. What are they getting with the diabolic intent? Because it's just like this is 2 cards. It takes 2 cards to get. So they need to be getting something that is worth 2 cards, which is going to be. I think it would be very fast here if it were a portal or a worm coil. So that's good news. Alright, it's okay. I will defeat your intent. Nope. Yep. Awesome. Time to start hitting. I think Mishra's the card I care the most about dealing with. Thanks, Herix. I haven't given up. Appreciate you. Ooh, the little Christmas tree. Alright, so if I fight here... And this gets to keep attacking? Yeah, I like that. Well, let's tome first, because it's 1, 2 to activate the statue. 1, 2 to draw a card. Hey! That's going to be really nice to have next turn. But for this turn, I just want to fight here to here. Possible I'm supposed to kill the Mishra, but... One, two, three. Pump 3 here. So I'm swinging 10, and I've got the Tyrant next turn. Neat. Totally on board with that. And I'll need an extra land to play to use the Refractor next turn. The good thing about this cast is I can still hold a knife. I'll be sure to put up a fight. You see, I just don't want to do... Well, see, now the Infiltrator, the Skull Flayer is online. Alright, so 5/8 is enough for me to cast the Tyrant. I want to kill this. And they kind of have to block here. I mean, they don't have to. But I'm fine just playing the Tyrant out next turn. And I can use this to cash in for 4 life on demand. I'm just going to play out the Tyrant to go for lethal next turn. Alright, so 5, 8, 9. Yeah, I just want... Because if I draw a 10th land, I want to be able to activate this Tyrant. Because that's 4. So if they go to 11 here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. 12 in the air. So I didn't need to play the land. Oh, yes I did. You left me behind because this hurt my soul. I didn't play around with the gruesome realization at all. Alright, that's 2 blockers. And that's 5 toughness they can put in front of my Tyrant. So let's draw a card. If they just chump and block here, to take one, go to 6. I have a lot of live draws. I'm gonna play out the Rager. There we go. I just want this to be a 4-4. Korath, you missed my I had turn 2 dissident, turn 3 dissident, turn 4 turn 3 they gruesome realization to kill both my dissidents. Ah, that's kind of awesome. Nice work. All right, if I attack here, they'll double block. But if I just attack with these two, I think I leave the Tyrant back. So, Korath, I was trying to argue with you about Arcane Proxy. I think I leave my Tyrant back. And just don't let them have the option of trading these two. Like, I don't think they win either way. How do they kill me this game? They double block, gain 4, go to yeah, it's worth it. I do want to take the anti-proxy side. Like with 4 targets, that's a 7 mana 4/3 that isn't guaranteed to draw you a card. I don't think Proxy is better than Mishra's Juggernaut in this deck, and I stand by that. Yeah. Thank you, Soul Guy Landon, for being just busted all around. I like Arcane Proxy if you're base blue. But for Arcane Proxy to be good, you need to have things you can get back. Like if that card is blue colorless, cast an Obliterating Bolt from your graveyard. That's awesome. Thanks. Here, hang on. I don't think it's cool. I think a 5/3 with Trample is more powerful than a 7 mana 4/3. Like, these are my power cards. These 3 cards. I'm pretty happy with that. Arcane Proxy casts Shoot Down. Like, I can change the deck around to make it a little better. If I want to put in... Like, if I play the Arcane Proxy, I'm a lot more interested in this Branchwood Prowler. Is there anything else that I want to put in? Like, I can cut some of the white removal for black, for like a Go for the Throat, and then play the Proxy. But I think that it's so important in this. I think it's so important to go to play out powerful cards early. Like, I think these dissidents are really good. I don't agree with you. I think my deck is lean. I think it is lean and powerful. I like Prowler too. Look, I don't think Supply Drop is a great card, but +2/+2 on Flash is great when you've got 2 Yoshin Dissidents. And then it cycles. Like, it's not an inherently powerful card. I'm interested in this Mind Worker to go with the Dissidents. I just want my Dissidents to be good. But, like, Supply Drop is a setup card. So if you've got a Dissident down, let's say I have a Dissident and an Argothian Opportunist at 2/2 and 3/2, and they have they have 2 3/3s, and Supply Drop lets me 2 for 1, and then cycles. Proxy, like, it's a 7-drop, though. Like, I have 7 drops, so I really want a third 7 mana card. I don't think the 7 mana card is better than the Crusher when I can't prototype it, because if I'm prototyping this, then it costs 5. It's a 5 mana 2/1 that lets me cast an Obliterating Bolt. I think I'm more interested in just another artifact creature. Like, I'd rather play like the War Plow. Because the War Plow fail case is strong. Alright, what do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets for the proxy. I'll cut the supply drop, just cut the supply drop. But if I'm not going to put that proxy in unless I take out something else. And I don't have anything I want to take out for the proxy. I'm a little scared of being at 15 lands. Like, I agree that this, in paper, this is a 15 land deck. But, like, Arena has been so punishing to me lately. I like that. Okay, I like that a lot. Yeah. I think I cut a mountain for a forest in that case. I really need to get a stalwart down. So like, this card to me has overperformed to such a ridiculous degree. Like, the thing is, so I was down on the Juggernaut at first because of cards like Scrapwork Cohort, but then I realized that I'm not upset attacking a Juggernaut into a cohort for 4 damage. So, like, you have to understand that our playstyles are totally different. That's just not true, Coolwrath. I never win by playing better cards than the opponent. That's never how it works. I win by stealing wins from underneath opponents who just played a Phyrexian Portal by unearthing the Juggernaut. Like, I win by saying, okay, my opponent has a Scrapwork cohort at a 3-1 and they're at 13 life. So I need to attack for 4 with the Juggernaut by punching through their cohort, unearth it for 5 to put them to 4, and then play the Tyrant of Care Ridges, which are going to kill the same turn. I disagree. I am always racing my opponent. That is how I play this game. Like, I would rather, I'd rather have another cohort or another Rager or a War Plow on rate. But the Juggernaut is what I am going to be using to actually kill them. Like, so often I win the game just by playing the Juggernaut, letting them block, and then disenchanting to punch through for 5 damage. Dude, that's because you missed me forcing their blocks for 5 turns. Like, they had such a superior board state. And they had a bad deck, also. That's why I won. But I'm not going to assume that they'll always have a bad deck. No, I stand by the Juggernaut. Like, I know how you've been playing this format, but I have managed to find success in this format by assuming that their cards are always going to be better than my cards. On the draw, I think I can keep this. A Forest is so powerful, but the Refractor lets me Stalwart and then Dissident. And a Forest lets, like, if I top deck a Forest, I get to Stalwart, Dissident, Refractor. I hope they look at my top card, see a Forest, and be upset. Magic's easy. Alright, so turn 2 Prowler lets me turn 3 Dissident and Refractor. Which means I might keep the Prowler at a 2-2 based on what they play here. Prowler first. Oh, that tome hurts. I'm gonna take the mountain. And I'm not gonna worry about them wiping my board this turn this time. Still worth it. It does feel a little ridiculous the extent to which I can just assume I will draw lands. I'm gonna tap the Stalwart to play around a Deadly Riposte. Yeah, Korath, you've been playing this format by outgrinding them, and I've found that every time I try and outgrind them, they just have it. Like, they just have the portal. They have the Tyrant. They have whatever they need. Nah. If I disenchant here, it lets me attack for 2. I'm just gonna attack with the Prowler. If they want to trade the Cohort for the Prowler, I'm pretty happy with it. Yep. I'm gonna power up my Chaplain using the Dissident. And hold up this disenchant. Sorry. Fell. Neat. They're spending their turn. I mean, making the 1/1 is good, but I can take 3 damage here. And if I can just get my creatures up a little bigger. It's a good thing I went down to 15 lands, because I'm already 6, 7, 8 lands, and all 3 Stalwarts deep. I just kept a 2-land hand, assuming I would draw all lands this game, and so far I've only drawn lands this game. So, I guess I'm good at Magic. Arcane Proxy would be a better draw here than Juggernaut, because I'm flooding and have 7 mana. But on turn 3, when I could have played the Juggernaut, a 5/3 trample on turn 3 that grows something? I'm gonna disenchant that. I need the flyer. This turn, on turn 7, the Arcane Proxy is better. On turn 3, a 3-mana 5/3 trample would have been great. I drew an on-land card, though. I'm very happy about that. First one of the game. Oh, I should have played a land. Yeah. I need to scry. Hey, it's a Juggernaut. Yeah, I think red-white is, like, really dependent on where to go. This card. Like, you gotta put 2 bodies down at the same time. I mean, neat. Nice. Here they come. Yes, in Sealed, it's very different. In Sealed, you can take a little extra time. Like in Draft, I mulligan for a 2-drop. I'm mulligan to 5 cards if I'm on the draw and don't have a 2-drop. But in Sealed, yeah. Sealed is a very different format. I like Bro in Sealed. I think it's a much better format. We're getting there. We're figuring it out. I got to draw 3 non-land cards that game. It's very exciting. Ooh, if this were a forest or a plains, I'd keep this even on 1 land. Better. I'm okay putting back a land here. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna put back the bolt. No, I have so much fixing. I'm putting back the land because a Stalwart is so likely. And I'm gonna wait to play the Soul Guide Lantern because I want my Dissident to be a 2/2. There we go. Card's so good. I love the Dissident. I don't like green-white as a color combo, except for these two uncommons. If you get these uncommons going, you're going to be very happy. Land. So easy. Alright, I'm going to kill this on my next turn. Yeah. Okay. That's busted. I'm gonna kill that instead. This card is so good. I'm glad I have this bolt. They're gonna represent the Lauren's escape. Just deal with their mythic now. And I'll crack this Soul Guide Lantern, because I exiled the card I care about. But really, I want to make sure... I want to try and get this Tyrant down ASAP. I'll get my Rager up to a 3/3 so I can attack. This is on death. This card's so weird. Alright, nice. I'll start attacking with the Rager. I might attack with both next turn. Maybe I'll play out the Crusher first. Need to get up to 8 mana to play the Tyrant, and it's still worth it. Aw, lame! Why has it gotta be a fight? This figure would be really bad right now. I'm gonna fight that Steel Seeker. So if I fight the Steel Seeker, I'm a 4/5. And then they can disfigure me with the Recluse. That's still a 2 for 2. They disfigure me. It does not save the Steel Seeker. Okay. I'm gonna keep pressure on. Well, Crusher. I don't want them to be able to disfigure this to block. I'm gonna try and get in with the Ironclaw Crusher. Dragonic dude, hey, how you doing today? Alright, I need any land. Well, it doesn't... No, I don't. We're just gonna get my Tyrant down. I'm gonna grab a Mountain with the Z-Wilds. That's a problem. That's a weird, grindy card. Where's... Yeah, but if we look at each point of the game, then drawing that late Tyrant... Ah. This Mind's Eye is such a problem. Wow, so much removal. I'm gonna lose. Damn it. If I could hit one unearthed creature with one of these, I'd be so happy. Tired. I got COVID. And it is... Wait. What the hell? This is why I hate this format. You know, though, at any point after turn like 10, the 7 drops are better. But if I had milled, like, milling a Juggernaut with this Blanchwood Prowler would have been, like, milling the Arcane Proxy does nothing. I lose though. This is dumb. I hate this format. Because we were having a good game. Close game, could have gone to either person. And then my opponent played an 8-mana spell that wins the game. I can draw a shoot down. But this Mind's Eye is too much. Like, I don't understand why you are so gung-ho on a 7-mana 4/3. I'm losing to this person who is so bad at this game. But, like... So, Korath, like, if I had milled a proxy with the Blanchwood Prowler, I would win the game here. Like, this would be lethal. I would have a lethal attack. Not this turn, but I would have had a lethal attack this turn off the... Yeah, you just can't beat people who have all the mythics. I don't know why you think you will reliably get to 7 mana. I just don't. I don't know why. I don't know what format you've been playing. The games usually end on turn 5 or 6. Like, this is not the norm. This is when your opponent has all the removal. You don't want to play a deck that happens. I don't think Arcane Proxy is one of the strongest cards I have. I don't even think it's close. Like, that card is just a 7-mana 4/3 that whiffs often. Like, you want to build a curve. You don't want to build a deck that just always hits 7 mana. All right, I'll finish out some drafts and we'll see if we have enough gems to play again. Back to drafting. Well, I used to run conventions and lost that company, and now I just work at a puzzle store. I run a puzzle store, but I've got COVID, so I haven't gotten paid this week. Korath, I don't... Like, you seem to act like you never lose to Mythics, but, like, for me, the norm is losing to a Cityscape leveler there. Like, that is the 7th Cityscape leveler I have lost to this week. It's almost every game. So, like, unless my bomb is going to beat their bomb, I have to go in underneath them, and I have to keep a curve. No, like, we... make and sell puzzles. I also have to assume that I will only draw lands. Like, 3 out of every 5 games, I have 100% land draw. And I can plan around that now. I think the 2/2 is more important than the land right now. But, like, if I were gonna do that, I would play... I'm fine just trading this... Oh, it's got Menace. And I don't want to trade both my creatures there. I always forget this has Menace. Giant Growth. I'm just gonna push in, and then I'll Goliath next turn. I just want to put down this Goliath next turn. The last time I can't play those decks anymore. Like, if I run more than 2 6 or 7 drops, I will always draw them consecutively. I'm fine just playing out the 3/5 here and then using the gift to keep it alive next turn. I can't block the Sprite, but I can block the Baloth, and we can check their tricks by what they play here. Really, I just want to untap here. For 8 damage. I can't beat a Guy's Gift. I have to just take this. Like, so Kurath, this week, I have... Ooh, if I Epic Confrontation here, I can bait out a removal spell too. 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. I'll double block, take 5. Now I'm dead. Gorath, if I play to the late game and I don't have a Phyrexian Portal or a Cityscape Leveler or a Wormcoil Engine or a Phyrexian Processor or a Precursor Golem or a Helm of the Host or a Gix's Command or a Titania's Command, then I will lose the late game. And that consistently happens because my opponent always has those. Every single game, my opponent will have them. You have to assume that they'll have them in this format. Because they will. They just do. Looking to Gaia's Gift and then Firebomb. Like, this is a 100% bomb format. For me, at least it has been. Like, even this game, I can't play this to the late game because they're going to have the bomb, because they always have the bomb. Alright. They have the removal spell, so I can't use this until they attack, because I need to make sure I keep my blockers up before I'm going to use the Stalwart. Alright, I'll finish this draft and see if I can afford another run. I would love to have a bomb once, though. I've not had any... In all the drafts I've done all week, I've not had a bomb yet. Alright, we're going to fire it here. And if they have it, that way I can still block. But I can't beat a Guy's Gift anyway. All right. I can start attacking. Because we have run them out of gas. So this Strongbow is solid here, because I have Phalange Excavations in here. One more. Oh god. I have to leave back my Rust Goliath now? That's lame. That's also lame. I thought they were out of gas, but apparently they just weren't. But I'm only going to draw lands this game, so I'm going to have to figure this out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands. So I've only got 7 lands left in the deck. I have 22 cards, so I have 15 live draws. Are they filtering for white just because? Damn. I don't know how to win this with a 100% land draw. What am I gonna do? I've not heard of Floppy Knights Dragonic, dude. Alright, I'm at 3-4. Let's Still need all 4 blockers. It was silly of me to sack that when I knew I was going to draw land. If I attack here, they don't have to block at all. Oh, that's cool. I'll take a look. So Peregrine Strongbow is my last non-land draw this game. And if they have removal spell, I don't die because of the Stalwart, but I can block the other 3. I should have kept the Chromatic Star. I need to get the blocker down in case they have a removal spell. I can still grind this out. Looks like I ran the Vein of 4. So it's pretty consistent of a Vein of 4 cards with 1 interspersed that are lands. Or 15 with 4 interspersed. I'm getting pretty good at predicting them. Look, I'm not going to... There are some things I'll trust you on. This one, you have not convinced me. Like, because the thing is, for me, my assumption is that I will have a Cityscape Leveler. And we're at the point now where I know... I do feel sabotage to an extent, but I can predict it now. So my next 3 cards, one of them is going to not be a land. Yeah, because we did a Vein of 4, a Vein of 4, and a Vein of 3. Damn, but that's the problem with cards like Sentinel Stalwart. I just need to keep putting out blockers until I get something real. If they have like a Gaia's Gift, I'll die. Or if they have any removal spell, I'll die. Oops, oops, oops. Alright, I've got... Yeah, because I milled this Vein. I think there's something very wrong. So this might not be a land. Yeah. I think I still just need to kill this Sky Strike Officer so that one removal spell doesn't cause me to die. So I'm just going to knock this out right now. But I haven't hit any of my power cards yet except Siege Veteran. Can I attack? If I attack here, if I swing out, they'll block here and bounce. Jump here, take 3, 4, 5. Now I need a Philology Excavation or some way to generate Power Stones consistently. Did you play F&M last night, Coolrath? I wanted to know if Logan was running F&M yet. If I finish the draft out, I can put some money in. It's possible. For me, it's important. This is a 2-drop format. You got to get 2 drops down on the board, and then you need a way to win the late game. Awesome. This is exactly what I need. This Ally Animus. Next time I can start attacking. Not quite, but almost. Ooh, I'm gonna bolt here. Alright. If they Coilless Rock here, I'll lose. But I need to start putting pressure on. 4 blockers will do, though. Neat. Alright, so I'm killing the Steel Seeker. And then I'm killing this and putting 3 damage on the Goliath. I considered that. I considered going full control. The problem is my only card advantage was the Maze Mind Tome. So like I think full control needs some consistent ways to generate card advantage. So I know they didn't have the Gaia's Gift there because they would have attacked and killed me with Trample. Like, we are back in this game all the way. If this is an end step Coilless Rock, I'm dead. But I don't think they're splashing a Coilless Rock. Full control might have worked. That's fine. We'll ping ya. If I swing out and they block here, they take 3, go to 5. This is the best Philagi. This is a cool deck core. I think I might like this one. This is the best Philagi. I have 2 Philagi excavations, and it's the best one I've had. Let's get in with my Strong Bull, and I can play and activate the Sprite. Alright, if I'm at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana, I'm not going to play this slant. Turning all artifacts into counters? What do you mean by that? I did have the Sky Strike Officer, so I looked at the control deck, but I was like soldiers short. So the problem is my only fixing was 1 Energy Refractor and 2 Sentinel Stalwarts. Nice. Alright. 5. I need to play this. I don't need to play this. I just need to play the land. Okay. They have to block here. I swing out, though? And they block, take 3. So next turn I can swing out. I would have kept this to try and kill me, but it's too late, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna play the land so that I can also activate my Sprite on end step. Good thing that's a tap Power Stone because it's not a blocker. So if I swing out, they have to block my 3 biggest creatures, 1, 2, 3, and then they take 3. So any artifact is lethal. There's a cool one. Well, there's a few cool ones, actually. The upside to having 10 lands in play. Oh, that's game. I only have to punch through for 1 point of damage, and the Strongbolt does the rest. I love how good Philagi Excavation is in this. Like, Philagi Excavation is only good when you can turn 3 Power Stones into 3 cards, which 2 Ally Animist lets me do very well. There's some cool Spell Reanimator decks. There's a Mizzix's Mastery deck in Historic that I think is very good in Best of 1. You just play your whole graveyard. There's some cool ones. And then there's an Evoke Calamity deck in Standard. Yeah, you thought you had me just because your start was so good. Alright, we'll hit Diamond really quick, and then we'll do another play-in. Oh, I like that. Is this a card game, Dragonic Dude? I'm gonna hit Mythic really quick, and then I'll probably switch things up next week. Does anyone know what this says? I'm curious. Alright, this is the same leather. Oh. Hmm. It's a little weird, but it's really hard to throw back a refractor hand. On the play, you can keep a hand that starts out at a 3-drop. On the draw, I wouldn't. Turn 1 star, turn 2 refractor, turn 3 strong bull using the star. This is a problem. Ooh, never mind. Turn 3 siege veteran using the star. And then turn 4 bolt. Actually, the opportunist lets me do both next turn. Yeah, we'll just get the opportunist down. That was a good draw. Looks like they're gonna crack that, dig for a land, and we'll start the race. Off to the races. What do they show me? Star. So they're red-green, not black-green, which means I don't have to immediately get this up to 3 power. Do I need to hit my land draw this turn? Nah. This is in that floppy game? Oh, they're just digging hard for that land. Risky play, digging for a land for that star. But I really just want to get them within range of this Pendragon Strongbow. So I get to attack them for 8 this turn and put down the Strongbow. Ah. I don't. Let's do to 8. Red mana here. Alright. That should be lethal. Because I can eat 3 artifacts with my Strongbow. It's into 5 life. So 5 power here, 5 power here. They'll need 2 blockers. I'll give it a try. Yeah, I can still cast a firebomb and need 3 artifacts. If they want to pump this, that's fine too. Game. Siege Veteran is very good. There we go. This deck is strong. I can open packs with the last 500 gems here. I think I have a quick draft going too. I might have to finish both drafts in order to have enough to do another play in qualifier. But if anyone wants a tip, I can turn that into an entry too. Oh, Mike Man. He leans aggro. So I'll keep this on the back of Siege Veteran. I wouldn't keep this. I might keep this on the play. Siege Veteran is just that good. But like if they just figure the Siege Veteran, I'll lose. Let's make them confused about the deck I'm playing. Nice. So they might have the disfigure, but I'll be a 3/3 by then. Goes every turn. If I get untap with this and keep the guy's gift. Hmm. What do I name with a Revoker here? What am I scared of? There's Goblin Bomb, Perilous Vault, Phyrexian Processor. Crown? I'll just name them Mutt for now. I could Gaia's Gift just to block. I'm not gonna do that unless they tap out beforehand, though. This is worth it to me. It also turns off their attack this turn. I can hold the bolt. And if they want to disfigure my veteran, they can. Because that's a 3-for-1. I just like 3-for-1s. I don't tap out for this Philology Excavation, because I run a lot of cards that the Excavation lets me cast, or an Alloy Animist. Aww. A bolt here to keep my pressure on. And then land so that an Alloy Animist is lethal. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I have a lot of unearthed hits. Damn, but that Animist or the Sprite would have been fantastic. Uh-oh. I'll firebomb this a little later. Ooh. 4-4 to 4-3. I think I'd rather kill this, and then I can confront. If I take this 5, fight here, attack, attack, that's 6 damage. Which means a Pendragon Strongbow lets me kill them? No blocks. I might fight the flyer. Animus was a good draw. If I fight the Chaplain, they'll unearth here. Yeah, I want to fight the Chaplain now. Oh shoot, I should have fought here. Fucked up. I fucked up. It's fine. I'm just giving it my revoker, but it was a pretty big fuck up. Forgot it was a 3-2 and not a 3-3. Damn. No blocks. Got a lot of lethal draws. That's not one of them, though. I'm still going to keep the pressure on because the Pendragon Strongbow will let me kill them. I need to draw a non-land card. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If they have removal spell, I'll still die. But otherwise, I get to kill them. That's weird. I would not have scooped there. They were still very much in that game. Because if I attack with the Goliath there, they double block to live, then unearth both creatures. That was dare. They should not have scooped there. I mean, 10-mana 10/10s are good. But like, if I whiffed, if I drew a land there, and they double block, then they prevent all of it, go to 1, and then unearth. Well, I could have attacked with the Prowler too, but if they had a creature, they could have won. Solid. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. I'll get my creature down first and bolt the following turn. Ooh, very nice. I'm okay taking a little damage, so that might change if I didn't have the Bailoff. The order might change. Oh. I think that changes things. I'm okay giving up the Animus here if they attack. I'll kill that eventually. For now, I'm just playing out my Bailoff. I have a lot of turns to kill the third path Savant, but if it goes online, you're in trouble. It's one of the things that gives Blue a lot of staying power. Like, I would advise running one copy of this in your Blue deck. The second, third, less good. But it's a very late game card. Oh man, another one. Gonna offer this trade. Taking 3, gaining 3. Excavation's great here. It forces them to kill the Animist. Because 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for 2 4/4s. I can leave 1 back on defense. One, 2, 3. Animate. One, 2, 3. Animate. And we can... Oh, they're just taking it. So they crack back for 5, puts me to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So one more land lets me play a 10-10, but I don't know if I will. Depends on what they do. I'll take 5. Alright, well, they're going to try and use this to draw a card. Which means I'm just going to play out a 10-10 after all. I don't think they have the Scatteray. I think they just want to crack the Courier. So I'm going to go for it. Surprised they didn't crack the Courier anyway. The Blue-Red doesn't have a lot of options to deal with the Rust Goliath. But that is a really good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Puts me to 5. That's very dangerous. Can I kill them? 3, 6, 7, 8. I'm 1 short. I think I have to kill the Air Marshal here. One, 2, 3. And then bolt the Marshal, because it's got flying. And play a forest to have a blocker. So I'm out of cards, but I get to force them to block every turn for a while. I just have to be a little careful, because what they want to do is block with the Courier or the Scrapwork Mutt, and then unearth it. So 3, 6, 7, 8. So one more land, and I can activate all 3. Try and punch through for lethal that way. Oh dear. I mean, it's fine. It's a lot of value. I can't let my Alloy Animus die. If I animate a Power Stone, I can block the Mutt and take 3, go to 2. That was a really good draw. I can only force them to block 1 of these. The Glittering Bolt is such a good draw there because it deals with both. One, 2, 3. So if I animate 2, they only have to block 1 of them. And then I don't have a good blocker on the Crackback. I think it's still worth it. Back for lethal. And then if they have Excavation Explosion, I'll just die. But if they don't, I kill them, because I've got 3, 6, 7, 8. I guess I don't have the Excavation Explosion. So they could have just drawn the Excavation Explosion. And if they unearth this Courier, I know they don't have it. But if they had Excavation Explosion, they would have fired it at the Animus already. I can force them to block all 3. And still hit them for 1. Then they get to unearth. 1, 2, 3. Animate. I like decks like these because when you're prone to flooding, casting in 9 mana to deal 12 damage is very nice. Don't let it autopay. They have to block all 3. If they get to unearth the Mutt, I'll die. If they unearth the Mutt and draw Excavation Explosion, I'll die. But this means that a Strongbow is lethal anyway. I just can't let all three of their creatures get in. Alright, do they have the excavation explosion? I can't play around it. Oh no. Oh no! They have lethal! I have to block! That draw was too strong. I can't believe they're making me block this. I need a Peregrine Strongbow off the top. It doesn't really matter what I block. But I left my ally Animus back. Let's see if I can top deck like they do. The old triple on Earth. Alright, Peregrine Strongbow. No Strongbow, but Stalwart at least blocks an unearthed creature. I mean, if I'm dead, I'm dead. He's praying. Looking for an excavation explosion. Cannot believe it. Every time. Alright. That's fine. That was a good game. That's fine. So if I get, let's see, 2,200 and then a pack? Yeah. All right. I'll do another play-in today after this. I just need to get 7 wins. If I don't get 7 wins here, I have a quick draft going. I just have to actually finish some of my drafts. And I'll have enough gems to play in another. I was hoping to hit Diamond 1 today anyway. Or Diamond today. And I'll hit Mythic this week. I can keep this. I just can't crack my star for a while. But turn 1 Animus, turn 2 Bolt is something I'm pretty happy with. Hiya. Animus demands some answers. I'm not gonna bolt that. Self-assembler denotes, well, quite a lot. I think I just want the star down, though. Yeah, I want the star down so I can go for the, turn 3 veteran. That is both my animists. Now's a good time for that ad. Alright, we're gonna run an ad while these... Oh, can I not run ads anymore? I thought I had control over that. Oh, apparently I can't choose when the ads go. Apologies. I'm going to risk cracking this for a white, because even if I don't hit the land, I can still Stalwart. No attacks. No blocks. Alright, we'll get a veteran down. Take the 4 from the Baloth. No attacks. Now I've got blockers. Then next turn, I can start actually deploying some cards. A 3rd land would be fantastic. Let me use my removal spells. Got 1 soldier. This Full Metal Alchemist Yep, Asian Kung Fu generation. Hey, Eric, welcome back. I like the song. They're down a Weld and a Gaia's Gifts. We assume 2 pump spells, 1 piece of recursion. They still have all their removal. That's pretty. There's a 3rd land. I'll fight that, which means I need to get one of these up to a 3/3. I'm gonna say Tower Worker. No attacks. Because at a 3/3 I can fight this Assembly Worker. And another land lets me start playing out Rust Goliaths. First one's most important here. I will, Frumpy Lettuce. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. It's been a few weeks. How you doing today? I wonder if I'll still get a Tower Worker. Oh, he's got an Assembly Worker chain coming up. Which means I need to get a 5/5 out ASAP. Means pass? Feels real bad. Well, that's something I offer with channel points. If that's something that you want me to fix up, I'm happy to do it. They're just going to chain self-assemblers. If you get 3 of these, it's solid. It's a good chain. They have correctly identified my inability to block this creature. Need that 4th land. My opponent's over here with 8. 9 lands. It just means my lands are banding again. So they're all going to be in the middle somewhere. I'll draw a bunch in a row, which means I want to play the Goliath out as a 5-drop. And then next, if I can get the Goliath, 1 counter on the Goliath, we're in fantastic shape. They're trying to decide if they want to kill the Alloy Animist or the Siege Veteran. Land. Though I think I just want to fight the Combat Thresher now, because trades up with just about everything. Also chump block. Nah, I want to fight. It's not ideal. We'll manage. Alright, and now I have a blocker for this self-assembler. I did draw the 5th land, though. And they'll keep coming. Maybe I should have fought the assembler as well, just to keep the Epic Confrontation from being a removal spell. This card's good. Just cantripping at this point in the game is very strong. Going the self-assembler is good because it means that, like, it's a good play because it means that I just assume that they're going to use the self-assemblers. Kind of cool, though. I'm glad that's a thing. Combat Thresher's so cool. I haven't gotten to play much with Combat Thresher. Right. Need more water. Mm-hmm. Power plant worker. I thought I should have named my revoker. That's what I should have named my revoker. Hmm. Do they get one activation on this? I'll fight it next turn. For now, I need another blocker. No attacks. The 6/6. It's an 8/8 effectively. This is precarious. Damn, they got it. I have to deal with these two? Four, 8. So this is a 10/10. This just keeps growing. This is a lot easier to block, though. I gotta deal with the power plant worker, and that feels bad, too. I need a way to break through here. And I think that's just gonna have to be getting a 10/10 out. Having my third land on turn 3 would have been so good this game. You got dreams, you got dreams, you got dreams, you got dreams. I need a chance to catch my breath. Means I need them to stop drawing gas for a little bit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 8 mana. I'm still one shy. But I can't attack. We need a way. I need a way to break through, and they're at 30. Some said I'm free, man, but you're stuck there underneath. I'm sucking up. I need them to slow down a little bit. Bam. Well, I can't play around anything at the moment, so I still have to block. They have 6 mana up. Whoops. And Giant Growth is just lethal, period. Oh, I can't play around anything, so let's block like this. Yeah, other people's engines are a little too strong for this deck, so I have to keep it. Yep. They have the Giant Growth, so I'm pretty surprised they didn't just go for lethal there. Yeah, I was just forced to play on the back foot, sitting behind these Siege Veterans and using bad epic confrontations because I didn't have my 5th land until they already had 9 lands in play. And it just hurts. Now I've only got lands of a deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. So I can animate to block. They still got me, so I got 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play out this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can animate to block. I mean, they might be bad. I'm gonna pass. And I'm gonna have a burger. There we go. If you just declare these attacks, I will concede. They're checking to be like, oh, is he really dead? But yeah, he is really dead. Scott was really dead. Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll play another. And I will have all my lands this time. Be right back. Frustrated. The sign opposed to the format. I can afford another run if I finish this. I'm back. All right, let's try again. We are 5-2. Let's get those last 2 wins. I need more early pressure. Oh my god, I want a burger. I haven't had meat in a long time. Maybe I'll try and hit diamond really quick. Hey, that's number 4. We got the pair up. Let's make his life a little harder, hey? Being rank 4 in this format is like very difficult. Orger. Being on the play with this hand is very good. Wow, very good. I think I need to just knock that down now. Yeah. Could have tried to use the Gaia's Gift to deal with it, but it's such a problem at this stage of the game. Earned so few red swords. I'm riding no waves, too busy making my own wave, baby. I'm riding no wave. That's very good. 2-2. That turns us into a 3-3. It's a pretty good mulligan. It's a very good deck. All busted uncommon so far. Alright, let's get in for 2. And then I'll put down the Rust Goliath, so there's 3-5. And then they'll crack this to make a 4-4 that becomes a 5-5. We're in a lot of trouble here. But a green source lets me Bailoff and Guy's Gift, and like we are the late game deck. I'm just gonna get in with the Sprite because they can't block with the Golem. The Dissident's scary. I'm riding no waves, too busy making my own waves, baby. I'm riding the waves. All right, so the fact that they made this block means that they are more scared of my Sprite than they value this Yotian Dissident, even with the ability to put 2 more counters out, which means that they have all artifacts in hand and not a lot of actual removal. So I am going to use this Gaia Smite. But like I wouldn't use that on defense. I'm only using that because he was willing to make that trade even with me with 5 mana up. I'm going to gain a lot of life and just keep racing. The excavation lets me activate the Sprite, and that's pretty good. Hey, Teddy. Sure thing. Have a nice meal. What is this deck? He just has all bombs. All right. We're going to excavate. We're going to take 5. And then I get to threaten the activation of the Sprite. So 3, 6, 7. Oh, that's a problem. No blocks. I'm fine with that double block. Taking 5, putting down the Bailoff and the Opportunist, or just the Bailoff? Just the Bailoff. Just too strong. Very strong Bant deck. Uh-oh. That's game. Damn! Thought I had this. I can Alloy Animist. Go for lethal next turn. I'll chump Alloy Animist. Wow. Wow, I hate this format. Oh my god. Every time. Every time you think you find it out, your opponent wins the game with one card. I guess that means I'm not going to be playing in the play-in today. Damn. So close. Oh well. I hate being poor. Alright. We'll just do some quick drafting. Uh, 7,000. Or 700. I need 700 more gems. We'll see how this quick draft goes. This is a very strong deck. Turn 2 Steel Seeker. Turn 3 Refractor. I needed one more win with that draft, but I lost number 4. This is a very good deck, though. I've got 3 Steel Seekers. We'll just play some. I did this last night, but I didn't actually get the chance to play because I fell asleep because I was too sick. They're gonna bounce my Steel Seeker? See, the Steel... I've only drawn land so far, but we'll see if I can avoid that. Ah, alright. They don't want me activating my Steel Seeker. I get it. Should have played the Swamp to represent this figure instead. I do have time. I mean, I'm sick. I don't have anything else to do. So I'm going to see if I can finish this quick draft to farm up enough for it. Alright, let's scry some. 2 Steel Seeker triggers. Very nice off the top. You get to the point. Make sure that I'm still awake. Okay. Wow, I think I need this too badly. We're going to hold this here. And then next turn, I will use the mask. Didn't seem like every night turns out to be a little bit more. I think it's like $10 in gems. I have a paycheck at work. I just have to be able to leave the house to go get it. Quarantine for another 3 days. Alright, 5/5 is really good right now. There's only a few cards I wouldn't dump right now. Reveal. Graveyard. Swamp, I can make a 3/3 as well. But I've got an actual bomb here. I have the 5-mana 5/5 that turns into a 15/15. If I attack here, they'll double block, and I can Overwhelming Remorse the Cohort. I like that play. I know they're going to double block, but how they double block changes a lot. And if they double block with if they triple block, Yeah, just want this Boundary Inspector down. Start digging for my bombs. All the good girls go to hell. 'Cause even God herself. I don't need this figure. Next turn I get to Surveil 4. Make a 4/4. I do like making 4/4s. I'll take 7. Yeah. No blocks. God is gonna owe me. I'm looking forward to this next. This must be a hard scry. These are cute sleeves. Ooh. I can Power Stone Fracture and Overwhelming Remorse. And then make a 5/5 next turn. Or I can just make a 4/4 this turn. So if I hold up the Overwhelming Remorse, it deals with a lot of what they're playing. And it just turns off their aggro here. And then I get to make a 5/5 mask next turn. Alright, we're going to make a 5/5 mask next turn. That was a mistake. I did not. I wasn't even. My hand wasn't. Alright, fuck. I just was plugging in my headphones because I switched them, and I hit space. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we are throwing away Saren Steelseeker, and that. It's fine. We still hit for 4, and we sufficiently confused our opponent. All right, that's okay. We will recover. We got this. Easy peasy. All right. So what does that attack do? That attack makes it very hard to figure out what our deal is. I'm just gonna take this 5. Really, I just want this blocker. I'd rather deal with the flyer here. So I'm gonna take 5, go to 8. No blocks. End step. Remorse. And then I get to make a 5/5 blocker. We dealt with the flyer. They can only run so many aeronaut cavalries. Can't see ghosts. Yeah, we're gonna draw all the lands. Get rid of them. And surveil again. I want this. It triggers the Steel Seeker as well, so it's potential 2 cards. I need to take this 5. If I block here, they'll just unearth. Oh my god. One bad attack is all it takes sometimes. Uh-oh, that's game if I don't draw a removal spell right now, which means I need to order these triggers right. Oh, I choose the resolution order, not the stack order. So always resolve this first. Always! Alright, so we are 5, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands deep. That's not it. That's not it either. They got us. We just drew too many lands. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands deep. And we've got 16 cards left. There's only 4 lands left in the deck. Yeah, they got us. What's your question, Tenmo? Temno, sorry. I'm so glad, like, this deck actually has a bomb for the first time. I first picked the Mishra, but I'm not playing the Mishra. I was splashing red for Mishra and Air Blast Engineers before. But I got it. I've got 2 masks. It does. Arcana, I'm pretty sure it does. I need to read the card. One sec. Yes, it does apply to your library. Arcane. I don't know what that is. Also, nice to meet you. Can I keep this? So I can, because this figure... So this figure lets you recover from being on the draw. That'll work. So this figure kills most 2-drops, at least with the exception of the blue-black ones. Ooh, I need to get this energy factor down ASAP. Oh, thanks for the follow. How you doing, Temno? Also, hey, Amagrim, nice to meet you. I'm trying very hard right now to get enough gems to play in the qualifier again. But this Steel Seeker is solid here because it lets me cohort next turn with 2 activations. Alright, cohort. Nope, I just wanted to get lands. Well, specifically green source. And that's just... Ooh, I'm going to start turning out 4/4s. I'll leave the Jade Crafter on top. Because next turn I'll play out 2 masks, dig for lands, and then start making 5/5s. And this figure will let me trade up with the Hoarding Recluse. This is a problem that it represents a lot of cards. It means that I have to apply pressure now. So I'm going to play out both masks to dig for a land. Reveal. Awesome. Do I want this sprite? I do want this sprite. I'll just figure here. If they have a giant growth, that's fine. They can giant growth here. Pressure is important right now. So I'm going to try and use the Steel Seeker to avoid actually drawing another land for the rest of the game. Okay. But double mask is going to be really hard for them to deal with in the long term. That's really strong. I have to put on so much pressure to outvalue this Decasia's Welcome. It is tough, but not impossible. I would have attacked the Steel Seeker last turn if they were actually tapped out. Time to start making 5/5s, and if I hit a green source off here, I can also play the Stalwart this turn, which means I can play the Jade Crafter for 7 next turn, not just 5. 1 sprite is enough. End turn. That's scary. Alright, you get 2 artifacts. I could just fracture here, attack with both. Let's see what else they play, though. Good to see you, Megrim. I love that, Temno. I would play the hell out of that. Well, let's attack with my 5/5 and see what they do about it. Well, if I fracture... Alright, Power Stone Fracture here. Attack, attack, attack. I just need to use my tempo. I'm down 1 point of damage, so that's 8. If they have the Gaia's Gift, I want to know. And they don't. So, all in. Neat. Yeah, that's fair. Good game. I was going to make it 2-2, and then next turn I get to attack with everything again. It's a Verdant Force. Verdant Force is very good. Not easily. Shoot. I'm gonna keep this just because the green source would be spectacular, but even without the green source, being able to play the refractor and then get a third land means that. So you don't want to be without a 2-drop if you can help it. But the Steel Seeker lets me recover the card advantage, and the Cohort lets me recover the tempo, because it's just 2 bodies which are both relevant. I'm gonna say a little grace for me. Oh, very nice. Get the Opportunist down this turn. And I can start really developing my board. Because they didn't... The first play was a 3-drop. And I'm fine with them spending their time... Do it. Should I be? Is this the fate that half of the world is planned for me? Alright, we'll get down the Cohort because this is going to be really tough for them. And then next turn... So they have to sacrifice something if they want to attack through my Cohort. Or spend a real card on it. That's solid right now. I'm going to need an actual removal spell for that. That's fine. And then I get to... I'm going to have to trade 2 codes for this power plant worker, which hurts. But let's see what I've got coming up. Go Swamp first, and then I get to activate my Steel Seeker 2 times. We know the fire waits unbelievers, all of us sinners the same. We're gonna just dig for removal here. Through the tracks of the train. I'm not excited. There is, but it's other creatures. It's Mayor of Averbrook. I mean, if you can get the god thing going, you'll just win anyway. But it's still pretty cool. Like 11 mana effects can win you the game. And that's allowed. We're racing now. Alright. I'll keep the Might. And they can't attack with the worker because I crack back for 7/8. I'm kind of okay with them just spending their turn pumping this. That becomes a 6/6. We're just going to chump. I've got a lot of 1/1s coming up. And that attack lets me just get in with my cohorts for the rest of the game. They're going to have to leave it back. Aw, that's pretty lame. But one only wanted it contains a little drop of me. Let's race. Refractor first. Ooh. Alright, that's a really good draw. So Sprite, Might, and then Disfigure. I'm just going to take this. And if they eat that Power Stone, I'm going to Disfigure their Acrobat. That one's a big problem though. I'll have to disfigure that. One, two, three attackers. Lie is a good one. Valley's just good in that deck in general if you're in Brawl. So I can let the damage happen first, but if I disfigure this, I risk this last card being a disfigure. But I'm okay with this last card being a disfigure. I don't want this spider going off if I can help it. So they've got 6 in the air, 4 on the ground, but I get to present lethal next turn, and I can gain 2 life off my Might after a block. Like, if they do this wrong, I'll kill them. Hey, Quebec. It's not bad at all. We're just ranking up a bit. I lost my run very early, just with some bad draws. That's how it goes. I'm trying to farm enough gems to go again. Oh, that's pretty lame, though. So this is a 6/6 effectively. What am I drawing? Oh, that explains that. I can block both of these. Alright, we're just going to get in with the sprites. I'm dependent on these sprites to actually win this game. But dealing with the acrobats is really handy. Mask down. And go for lethal next turn. So 4, 6 from the sprite. Block, block, block. 7, 8. So close. That sprite for 4 will be enough. And then I can make a big golem. Four. So they do have enough to activate this spider. Well, they do. They'll block this sprite eventually. Or I'd rather just have a big golem this turn. So we're just gonna make it 4. I'll leave this up to gain 2. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So shoot. 1 activation, 2 activation, 3 activation. So it's a 10-10 anyway. 1, 2, 3. Nah. Blue's not very strong in this format. And I don't think, like, so the thing about counterspells is, like, to me, counterspells feel like a Dark Banishing. Like, they'll kill something. Oh my god, you're right, Quebec. Oh my god, you're right, Quebec. I didn't realize. I thought that was Oh my god, I'm like, did I just get... Was I just wrong about how strong this card was? No! What a hit. Alright, well, this game just got a lot longer. Get the cool. Get the cool shoe shine. Cool. 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. This doesn't trample, so... And I want this to be a 7/7. So I do need to tap everything. And a vapor trail. Caught up in the conflict. I mean, I really want to kill this spider, so I'm fine with this. With times elimination, then we got nothing to lose. Please repeat the message. Alright, if I just activate the sprite, though, they have to block it next turn. It really is. So I'm only playing this land if it gives me a chance to activate the sprite twice next turn, and it does not, so I'm going to hold this. Get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool. Get the cool shoe shine. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 additional attackers. And a Pendragon Strong Bull is, if they play a Strong Bull off the top, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. They have to block with the Stone Seeker, because it's their only non-artifact creature. Sprite is very, very good in this format, by the way. I stand by my assessment as the best green creature. Or best green common creature. To the bottom. I mean, if they make this attack, I double block, unearth, unearth. Block here. Block here. Block here. Block here. And then they take 2 damage. Damn. Let's get in there with the sprite. So swinging out doesn't actually kill anything special. Gotta get my head pressed again. I would do it for you all my friend. Ready, baby, want to be my man. Alright, unearth. And then 4, 5, 6. I do have to tap everything. 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have played this land last turn. Who knew? I got 2 Mask of the Tradecraft in this deck, which is great because I do tend to have a lot of lands. Although he gave me 2 of these Power Stones this game with this Thran Spider. I thought that I didn't care. I thought I was loving. Yeah, that's fair. They didn't have an answer for the sprite. The old 16 mana 6/6. Alright, 5 more wins will get me there. This deck's very strong, so I think it can do it. I did end up cutting Mishra. Not a Juggernaut. I cut Stoneseeker, Aeroblast Engineers, and Mishra. My red cards. I have a Misery Shadow in here. I have 2 bombs, Misery Shadow and Rootwire Amalgam. Very exciting. Yeah, the plan's kind of weird. I kind of want to try and squeeze in this research desk for the late game. Got lots of cantrip artifacts, and cantrips eventually become lands. My actual removal's a little low, too. No epic confrontations. I did! This is a cool one. I could unearth this Rootwire Amalgam, but generally I'm fine. We're just gonna go. Alright. Let's see if I can get one more playing qualifier today. Hey, Cool Wrath, how'd it go? If I can make enough gems, I will. I literally don't have enough mana. I don't have enough money in my account to buy another qualifier right now. Because I can't go get my paycheck because I have COVID and I'm quarantining. So I'm trying to farm enough gems by just drafting a few times. Nice. How was your pool? Did any bombs? So this is just a quick draft that I had going. I have to cash in some drafts to have enough gems. We're going to keep this because a turn 1 Stalwart, turn 2 Steel Seeker, turn 3 Cohort feels very strong. But even if I don't draw the land, I get to Steel Seeker again. I have 3 Steel Seekers in this draft. I have 18 playing points, Cool Wrath. Because I was ranked 1205 this season. Turn 3 Cohort always feels pretty strong. Okay, I'll draw 2 cards. Awesome. We're digging for our bombs. I finally have bombs in this deck, and like for the first time, I have 2 bombs. Very happy about it. I just need to play one. I haven't played one yet. I'm doing just fine without him, but... Would you have made this attack beforehand? We're gonna dig. I don't want to deal with this Chain Dancer, but I think I just want to develop my board first. I want to draw the card. Well, nah. We're going to divide it out like this. So trigger, draw card, trigger. I want this. All right, I'll deal with it in a bit. Quebec, I think it'll work. I just need to communicate with Majorino. I didn't do something I was supposed to do before the event started, and it's delaying things. But you are supposed to get, I think, 1,000 gems. And next time I'll divide it out into pods and then pay out in gems per pod. No, I'm pretty sure you are entitled to 1,000 gems, Quebec. I don't know how long it'll take, but I will do my best to get them to you. And that is not your own, like, that's in addition to the tickets, the prize tickets. I really like this Misery Shadow. I've never gotten to play with it. But the count on the Chain Dancer. I know you want it. I think it's almost always correct to take the body here, unless you really are digging for something crazy. Yes. I was so mad. I 7-0'd 2 standard events, and then after I 7-0'd the standard events, I found out they only give you 1 play-in point because I thought I was gonna get enough, but I only got 2 points. I was so mad. I just decayed. I did 1 mono black and 1 Dude, just because I require you to argue your case doesn't mean I'm not willing to listen. Yes. I used to make a fair bit of money doing it. All right, I want to draw this. I know you can unearth it for value. I want to draw this too. Alright, for this trade, Shadow gets +2/+2. But I just want to fracture. If I fracture here, I get to attack. I do like attacking. But I want this to be a 4/4 to play around Excavation Explosion, so I'll just play out the Shadow. I'm not an actual pro. I qualified for the Pro Tour once, like 20 years ago. Yep. But that's it. I'm not an actual pro. I don't know. How do you define a pro anymore? If it's by lifetime earnings, I think I'm a pro. How much? What does your lifetime earning have to be for you to be considered a pro? How much money though? What's the line? Because if it's just making money, then yeah, I've made money. My lifetime earnings are about $12,000, which is like not enough to make a living. Yeah, I'm fine with that. All right, I've not made. I mean, I've made higher than minimum wage the 2 years that I put a lot of time into it. Yeah, my lifetime earnings are about $12,000, which. Wait, I have lethal? 5 is I need 10 bit mana for lethal, so no. I could just kill both and start attacking. I kind of like that. They're out of cards. Yeah. I'm just way up on cards now, and I'm gonna leverage that. Whoops. If I play out the mask, I can just dig hard. I made about $8,000 the year that I put a lot of time into trying to do that. Let's Foundry Inspector first. Then I can get in with the Shadow. No, I didn't spend 8,000. I made 8,000. Yeah. No, they made it very hard. I still want to dig for a land, so I'll get down the Rootwire Amalgam, which is lethal next turn. Looking for a Gaia's Might with the Saren Steel Seekers. There we go. There's land. riposte here, they can. Aw, that's pretty lame. Do I still want this? I do. We're gonna keep the guy's gift and try and use it to kill them with the Misery Shadow next turn. 1, 2, so 7, 8 mana. Is it 10/10? Yep. No, I haven't spent money playing Magic in... Let's see, yeah. Magic started being a profitable game for me in 2010. But not anymore. You can't make, like, nowadays... So, like, I was going to go to Vegas to, But, like, it used to be that a hotel and the travel... Like, I would usually drive, so it's sometimes airfare, would add up to be about $300. And I, on average, would make $450 playing at a given, like, Grand Prix or SCG. Which I didn't care about necessarily making money playing Magic, but, like, I wanted to have a weekend playing games with my friends that didn't break the bank. But, like, when your ticket is $400 and they take away what you can win, you can't make money playing the game anymore, and that's sad to me. People like the best Magic players in the world, PVDR, can't make money playing anymore, and I'm kind of hoping that they return support to the game a bit, but not expecting a lot. This is a problem. Let's see what their 4-drop is, but I really think I need to just take my time developing. So turn 3 Steelbreaker, turn 4 Juggernaut. Like, I get enough enjoyment playing Magic that I'm willing to put some money in. Yes. We'll just get the Juggernaut down. Ooh, I need that. So next turn I'm either going to play the Juggernaut or the Mask and the Sprite and the Disfigure. But I need to kill this Stone Seeker. I'm going to offer this trade if they attack with the Genius. No blocks. Oh no! Oh no, this is a huge problem. Well, Juggernaut helps a bit. Disfigure, Mask, Opportunist. Yeah, okay. The Juggernaut buys me 1 turn. It's not a bad turn, but still. Strongbow makes things very difficult. Giving everything Menace makes things very difficult. But if they sacrifice 3 artifacts to make the Strongbow punch through... Interesting. Oh god! Alright, very strong aggro deck. Well, I have to attack with the Juggernaut. God, that Mishra. I think I have to kill the Junkyard Genius now? Giving everything haste. I can kill Mishra next turn, that's good. Giving everything menace and haste is a problem. But I can at least double block Mishra. Might also double block the Stone Seeker, take 5, 6, 7, 8, go to 8. Coaching into money is good. Like, the thing is, that gets harder too, because if there's no pro incentives, then why would anybody purchase coaching? There doesn't need to be anything crazy. Like, I'd still like to be the world champion and I'll always be playing Magic, but maybe a little less money. Oh, that's so lame. Just taking my tutu. How dare they? So 2 activations turns this into a 4/6. And I'm willing to trade both of my creatures for this Pendragon Strongbull. That's how scared of it I am. Card's really, really good. You got to attack. Alright. We have stabilized. How many sack outlets do they have? How many Strongbulls do they have? Because if it's more... No. But there is no Pro Tour right now. They removed the Pro Tour. So instead of the Pro Tour, there is Worlds and some RCQs. But like, let's say you play in a regional championship qualifier tomorrow. If you play in a regional championship qualifier tomorrow, yeah, this is worth it for the 3/3 and the 2 surveil. And you qualify for DreamHack. That's awesome, right? Like, DreamHack is the next step up. Well, they don't cover you. Like, you don't get to... Oh, that's right. Okay, so the Pro Tour, they reinstated the Pro Tour in name only. It's a different event now. The Pro Tour used to be like once every couple months, and now I think it's 3 events a year. So, because they got rid of the Pro Tour and then they brought the Pro Tour back. So, but you don't... Oh, no. Oh, no. That's so bad for me. Carriages is a good card. It's a hell of a top deck. And we know it was a top deck because they had enough mana for it last turn. So they call it the Pro Tour, but it's not really a Pro Tour. So 4, 5, 6 in the air. So I just have to keep activating this Argothian sprite until it's big. I'm going to do it now so they can't respond with a Disfigure on their turn. But so they call it the Pro Tour, but like it used to be that a pro... Uh-oh. I'm dead. Tyrant Carriage is too good. Although Energy Refractor lets me go for it. Because it was costing them money and Hasbro is notoriously short-sighted. Because even though it costs them money, it gives people something to aspire to. But so like they call it the Pro Tour, but they no longer, like, PVDR cannot, they won't pay for his flights, even though he's a Hall of Famer. So like the Pro Tour used to be a tour for pros, something that pros would qualify for, and then if you were a qualified pro, then you would be guaranteed income and you could get health insurance and they would fly you out to events. But like when PBDR needs to pay $1,200 to fly to play in the Pro Tour, but isn't guaranteed money for showing up, then he's not going to play in the Pro Tour. Like, it's not worth it to him. Like, he's got kids. So it is the Pro Tour name only. I'm kind of hoping that what this means is we'll see it again. All right, well, I'm at 3. Can I do it with that? Swing, swing, swing. Block, block. Well, it does let me block here. I need to block and block. How so? Like, they got rid of it altogether. Alright. Well, I don't get to kill the Tyrant, but still not dead, which is good. I need to top deck an Energy Refractor, and I need that Energy Refractor to draw a land. 1, 2. Wait, 7? All right, if I make a 6/6 and swing out, so they've got nothing else. So make a 6/6 with haste. 6/6 gets blocked here. Storm Seeker gets blocked here. They take 5, but they have to block here and here, which means I get to kill the Tyrant, which means I'm not dead. I take 2 from the mutt. So 1, 2. Prototype. It was. It's not lethal, but it forces the Tyrant to block. So I'm happy with that. We're just... I mean, that does let me cast a Juggernaut, but I think I just want to dig for removal here. And I get to leave back 1 Steel Seeker. That gives me lethal next turn. So 6/6/5/5. Which means I do have to attack with those Steel Seekers, don't I? I'm gonna leave that. Okay. Alright, 6/6/5/5. So they have to block both of them as long as I attack with this 3/3. But if I only attack here, I need to make it so they can't just let these 2 through. Then they'll block and block. I have to attack with the Steel Seeker too. If the Tyrant's going to die, the Steel Seeker has to attack, which means that they only need to draw 1 more point of damage in their next 2 cards. Because if they block here and here, they'll still take 7, but they only take 6 unless I attack with those Steel Seekers. So I don't get to leave a blocker back for the mud at all. All right. And if they draw, they have a lot of lethal draws, but they are down 2 sibling rivalries and a rare. So a strong bull is lethal. They probably have 1 more strong bull and 1 excavation explosion. So they could kill me anyway. Odds are in my favor, it's true. Because they've got 8 lands. Here, they've only gone through 8 lands. Yeah, but they have to draw it. They have to draw the 3 damage red spell. They probably got 3 lethal draws in their deck. 1 in 7. But they're taking 5 here. So, like, I have lethal no matter what because I have this Elsewhere Flask. Well, I don't, not no matter what, but I have 3 tries to draw a land off this Juggernaut, to cast a Juggernaut. They do get 2 draws. Damn it! Every time! Every time! Oh my god. Yeah, every time. They had a 1 in 7. That's okay. We played to our outs. I am bad. I'm so bad. Like yesterday when oh my god, yesterday, all 3 games, they top decked the exact lethal spell. Alright, I'm going to get more water and then play again. But it doesn't look like... Shit. I played that very well and they had to top deck exactly Excavation Explosion and then they did. But I need to get 5 wins if I'm going to play in this qualifier again because I'm only... Shit, I only have 17 points. Yeah, that's okay. I have no luck, and I am just going to continue to see that. I'll be right back. I'm going to get more water, and then we'll play again. Qualifier is only 4K. I probably have some gem code somewhere too. And I can always open packs. How many packs do I have? So 80 Dominaria packs is 1,600 gems. Not necessarily. All right, there we go. 500 gems is what I need to play, which is so $5 is what I need to play. But I only have $7 in my account right now, so oh, thank you. Yeah, I need $5, but I only have $7 to my name at the moment. So I just need one more win will get me there. No, I owe you too much money already. It's just coincidentally, like, my Twitch payment failed and my Amazon payment failed, and I can't go get my paycheck. So, I have a lot of theoretical money. We're just gonna jam the Shadow on an attack for 5 for a few turns. Damn. My Twitch payment failed because they only try once a month. And apparently something is wrong with my account. Oh heck yeah, Cool Wrath, you do it. Do work. We're just gonna crack for 5 and make them deal with the Shadow before anything else happens. Make a 3-3. Yeah, my Twitch payment, like, they still, in theory, will send me money. I'm just gonna hit for, I'm not gonna bother leaving up to disfigure. I'm gonna pump once to put them to 12, and then the Opportunist down. And that means that I've got 6 damage a turn for a while. But I can activate this 6 times next turn, so that's 11 damage. I probably should have kept up some mana deal with an ooh, flying haste and +1/+0. No, it's ludicrous. This card's so dumb. This is gonna hurt. That's fine. But I get to put down a Steel Seeker and a Scrapwork Cohort. I want to save these to kill the blockers. Pipe Dream Gaming, hey! How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How's your day going? What were you playing today? Really appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. All right, Steel Seeker and Cohort. A lot of damage I can put out on turn 6. Yeah, we'll just take the value here. Oh, heck yeah. Ooh, I'm keeping that. You don't have... Alright, so that puts him to 13. 2, 5, 6, 9, 10 damage. So 11, 12, 13. Alright, so pump with the Power Stone. Nom the Power Stone. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go. All right, we'll do our best to finish out this draft. What'd you draft? I wanted to hit diamond today. Wizards still owes me for a draft too. because I DC'd, and when I reconnected, it wouldn't let me make any picks. And I just remembered that because so I'll message them a little later too. That's how it feels sometimes. That's how it goes. Might mask. Yeah, Jund artifacts feels really... Jund in general, like, because green has the best creatures, black has the best removal, and red is the best in between. As long as you have enough artifacts to field them. Maybe I shouldn't have shown them the might. Or if I played the mask first, I could have left the might untapped. I'm gonna put down the opportunist and just ramp out a big mask creature next turn. I mean, you can be mono artifacts. This is an artifact deck. I'm green-black artifacts here. But the swamp gives me a 6/6 on turn 4, which will do nicely. Never mind. I'm just gonna have a 15/15, I guess. Nah. I do want to just play this out, but if I make a 6/6, then they'll spend whatever real removal spell they have. Prisoner. They'll arrest this instead of this. Fully tapped out, making a 6/6. Sure thing. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing today, Nostalgia? It's good to see you. I could just kill that refractor. Try and be as mean as possible. I kind of just want to... Okay. I'm fine trading an Argothian Opportunist for just about any spell. Unearth. X equals 1, 2, 3, 4. Mask is a very strong card. I will do my best to prevent you from, to remove opportunities. Nostalgia. They might double block, but I'm okay with that. I'm also okay with this trade. I could also play the Amalgam, but pressure. It's all about pressure. They can unearth, they gain 2 life. That's fine. Alright, trade here. Trade here. Take 2. Aww. Aww. All right, 6, 7, 8. So I am 1 shy of making a 15/15. But I'm going to let them offer this trade. Could I have had lethal? I could have had lethal if I had just made the 6/6. It wouldn't have been lethal because they could have blocked with this on the 6/6, chump block the 6/6, taken 4, gone to 3. And I would have had taken 5, gone to 2. So not lethal. But they would have had an empty board. I would have had a 6/6 still. I shouldn't have played the land. I'm forgetting my fundamentals. I'm just gonna make a 15-15 and attack. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Alright, let's see what they got. They can unearth to go to 3. Aw, sorry, Gorath. Sorry, bud. That's just how it feels whenever you don't have the bombs. They just wanted to see what they would get. Damn it, Korath, I was working so hard not to give nostalgia any fuel. This guy's from a band called Foxy Shazam, singing with Macklemore. It's okay, nostalgia. We need you to bring down my boundless optimism. White Knight, thanks for the follow. How you doing? I'm 5'2" right now. Ooh, Steel Seeker, and I'm okay even just playing the Might turn 1. Maybe it's better to hold the Might for a spell. Let's see what they do turn 1, though. I was 3 and 2. Okay, not playing the Might then. Okay. We're playing a value deck against the soldiers deck, so we need to switch our gears a little bit. I want this. I do want this. Maybe I could have waited, but... Alright, we're digging for removal now. My losses with this deck are to that excavation explosion and to accidentally putting my mic down on my space bar and attacking with everything. This format is so random feeling sometimes. I gotta get this mask down. I'll probably just block and kill them wings. Yeah, I like that. I'm afraid of the wings. But only if they... So if they spend the mana to equip the wings, I'll deal with them. If they don't, I'm just going to block and deal with the wings. I can make a 4/4 with my mask. We'll dig a bit. I'll block and then Gaia's Gift, so we'll keep digging. Yeah, pay. You should pay with gold if you have gold to pay with. Damn, I did that wrong. I'll unearth this next turn. Well, not next turn, but in general. No attacks. I just need to deal with this Warlord's Lead, so I will Gaia's Gift and block. In Limited, I do think Steel Seeker is better than Bob. You just want, like, big, like, you even risk, like, hitting the wrong prototype creature. Like, you can just lose 7 life to a Bob. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That's a solution of sorts. These are all lands that I just drew, not off Bob. I have to suddenly change gears because that is 1, 2, 3 in the air. So if they hit for 3 in the air, 3 for 5. So I'm on a 2-turn clock here. There in Steel Seeker is Bob. I'm gonna get in there with the Inspector. It doesn't help that I have hit... Oh, yes. Sorry. It doesn't help that I have, in addition to draw... Like, I've drawn 4 lands off Bob, but I've also drawn 4 lands to my hand off the top of the deck. Alright, I'm going to put this down. Because I have to race... I have 3 turns. So, 1, 2... Assuming that they activate this a few times. I'm going to also activate this because I really want to surveil and I need the body. Alright, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands deep. Uh-oh. Alright, so that's lethal next turn. So 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just needed to not draw quite so many lands. Usually the Steel Seeker is very handy for that. 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I force that cavalry to block in any way? No, because of the first strike. I guess I can hit... I can dump another unearthed creature into my graveyard. If I'm shining, everybody gonna shine. I'm just born like this, don't even gotta try. Alright, swinging out 2 blockers. I mean, we just kind of knew that this is how the day would go. I gotta get through all this bad luck. Handful of lands. I need to represent something here. There's got to be some reason. So if I block here and they swing out, then I do have lethal. So I might be able to convince them to leave back 1 flyer if this is a removal spell. Nope. I just needed a removal spell this game, and I'd have been fine. Maybe I should have kept the Gaia's Gift to deal with the flyer, because we know we can expect some number of cavalries. But they had no flyers in play when I played the Gaia's Gift. They had the Reinforced Thopter. Alright, all good. Hopefully we burn through our bad luck, and I have enough to do 1 more try at this playing qualifier. And then if I have time after that, we'll hit Diamond. I'll bust some packs to draft some more a little later. Alright. We'll do 1 more playing qualifier. That's the last of my gems. I haven't run out of gems in a very long time. Wizards owes me 1,500, and I still have a traditional draft going. Wormlet. Well, that's discouraging. Um, damn it. I just want a bomb. Just one bomb. One time. Queen is cool, but she is not a cityscape leveler. I kind of was hoping for like one. So there's 16 bombs. There's a list of 16 cards. And I would have really liked one of them in one of these two tries. Wormlet is good, but Wormlet is not a game-winning bomb. Visions is card advantage. And then this is my extra, the 7th rare. I want a big artifact bomb. All right, so what I like to do is set aside my fixing first. So sit fixing. And then, well, I can't go over the top. I have to go up the land. All right, tactician. So bailouts are notable. Look at, I like putting my removal together. Not a lot of playable artifacts at all. Removal is bushwhack, shoot down, shoot down. Firebomb, technically. Activation explosion, somewhat sibling rivalry. Power stone fracture. Scatter ray. 2 prison sentence. Okay. Not a great pool. But I can do green black. What does blue black look like? I did play Warp World. I played Warp World in Standard. I wrote a Twitter story about playing Warp World in Standard. All right, so that's just an artifact. I'll play that probably. Yeah, I like blue black on the power of the 2-drops. So I have to tempo out here. So I didn't get enough fixing. Just double checking that. Yeah, I didn't really get enough fixing to do actual splashing. So I have the bushwhack. I've got 2 bailoffs. I could do a red sacrifice deck, but I've only got the 1 strong bull. Yeah, deck's just fine, and I don't have enough real removal to deal with their bombs, so I gotta go lean. I might splash white, but like this is a strong start. I like Foundry Inspector in this deck. Yeah. We've got a Trench Stalker, 2 Moment of Defiance. If I put on enough pressure, I can play Moment of Defiance um as if it were a removal spell. 1 Wilds and 1 Refractor mean I can run white or Unearth Cost in the late game. I've got 1 Metamorph. Metamorph's fine. Softer's not good. 2 Mightstones animation is nice if I have enough Power Stone makers. Transmogran's Crown is actively strong. Locust is fine. Weld is fine if I have the equipment for it, which I think I do. I like the double couriers. Blue Black Jiratu. I do have enough card draw to run these prison sentences. The double Thopter mechanic is going to have to do a lot of the work. And then if I splash red, I can run the explosion. Strong Bull. I could do a red-blue aggro. Yeah, you need something to go with the Revenant. I could do a red-blue aggro also. I like the Sigil. What's my white like? Do I have enough soldiers? No, I don't really. The Transmogran's Crown? Yeah, cards are great. My green, I could run like a Stalwart and a Bushwhack package. But then I'm pretty dependent on Bailoff as like my only good red card. I don't have enough uses for the stone retrieval units. What does green look like? Stalwart, Wormlet. I gain Bushwhack and 2 shootdowns? I think you're right. I like the prison sentences. Prison sentence is fine. Yeah. I mean, the moments, like, this is just going to be, I'm going to have to tempo them out. I'm going to have to put out flyers. I'm going to be Mightstones animationing the Thopters off my Thopter mechanics. Red does give me Visions of Phyrexia, but I'd have to be very aggressive. Could try and build an engine. Like, I like my flyers, and I do have... I can suit them up. I don't think this is a Gigamole deck. Probably keeping the Thopter just because it's got... It's flying. I want flyers. Somebody earlier played 3 self-assemblers just for the value. I would play them if they triggered my Thopter mechanics. Yeah, I've got pressure. I can put on pressure. Let's see what I can do here. This is a Sigil of Valor deck. This might be a Sigil of Valor deck. So Gigamole is fine. It's just a matter of in comparison to my other 4s. Like a 3/3 clone on the Thopter mechanic feels strong, or on anything with flying. Like, is Gigamole better than this Metamorph or this Thopter? Because I like these cards. Like, I like the uncommon prototypes as bodies. Like, a 4-mana 2/3 is not ideal, but I need to max out on flyers. So I'd be cutting Gigamole as my worst flyer. Yeah. So if I cut the Sigil of Valor, then I'm especially interested in the flying. Removal. Removal. Removal-ish. I don't think I run the Firebomb. Although, Firebomb... I do have 2 Mightstones animations. Yeah, like, that's why I'm considering cutting the Gigamole just to have 1 less 4. If only I had, like, some way to make a Power Stone on turn 3 for these Mightstones animation. Yeah. I think this is a single weld deck. I've got... I want to max out on cantrips, so I do like the weld. I'll cut the Gigamole as my worst 4. If only it said, if it actually drew a card, I'd be very interested in it. Let's get the Lance in here. Alright, I'll sort these out actually in a minute. 16 lands with all my card draw. Do get a lot of ways to trigger and some unearth. My rares are what? 1 Transmigrant's Crown. That'll have to do. I think you're right. I just like unearth. So I usually default to having the unearth cards in here. Let's see, weld. Could run the Bulwark, but I'm probably cutting creatures here. The Mightstone's animations are creatures. Not cutting any flyers. No more unearth. Maybe the Air Marshal. It only gives itself flying. But it is a... I mean, it's a flyer. Yeah, I think you're right, because I'm never actually casting it as a 7/7. Like, the only thing that I actively want to clone is Thopter Mechanic. And it's just my worst 4. But this deck is good at holding the ground and punching through for damage. Okay. Cantrips, removal and tempo. Probably the weld. I'm thinking the weld comes out. I really like that card, so it hurts my soul a little bit. Just looking at what I can actually get back. It does pick up flyers. All right, one more cut. Might be the Air Marshal. What do you think, Cool Wrath? Air Marshal? Ooh. Yeah. One. My soldier, or two. I have Air Marshal and Scrapwork Cohort as my soldiers. Yeah, I mean, it does fly itself, which, like, I'm happy with just a 2-1. Yeah, no, this is not a strong deck, but, I mean, this is an okay deck. Like, we have uncommons. Like, all of my 2-drops are uncommons. My 3-drops fly and are uncommons. This is going to be I have to just go underneath their bombs. And if they, like, if they have a Wormcrawl engine, I don't have a prison sentence right there, I'm going to lose. And that's fine. So I try and make room for the, yes, it is totally fine. Fine is accurate. All right, real quick. I'll fix the lands in just a sec. Red gives me what? Visions, Juggernaut, Rivalry, Blast Runner, Swift Spear. Is there a red-green aggro deck? Huh. Alloy Animist. If I had any Argothian Opportunist at all, I'd play red-green aggro. All right, so lands. I don't need white at all until, so not even turn 3. Turn 3, turn 2 creature, turn 3 creature, turn 4 creature. So turn 5 is when I need white. Which Energy Refractor, Evolving Wilds. So 2 white sources will be enough. And I really want blue on turn 2 and black if possible. So 7-6-2, I think is correct. Red, green. A little more removal. I'm just going to be ignoring their creatures for the most part unless they actually block and trying to race with Moment of Defiance. All right. Well, this was an easy build because the pool is pretty bad, but we got a good deck out of it. Thanks, Gorath. Let's go. And I and you was about to go to war. And I don't know if I can see you again. I only run the 2 planes. I have 2 planes as my only 2 white sources. All right, turn 2 mechanical do. I think I really want this flyer. I'll get more flyers. We're gonna put back the wing commando. Turn 1 courier, turn 2 mechanic. So this is a deck with a turn 4 scatter A play. That's what I want to scatter, is their turn 4 play. How good are they? I can bluff this disfigure. Not gonna buff the disfigure. For 1 extra point, I'm not gonna bluff the disfigure. The thing is, if I don't attack with the combat courier, they know I don't have the disfigure, and I hate that. But it'll be fine, because I get to put down the harvester and hold up a scatter ray. Lame. No blocks. I have to ignore them and race with the Harvester, or with the Moment of Defiance. I'm just going to ignore what they play this game and race with my... well, everything. Use Moment of Defiance to gain 5 life once, and keep pressure on. I'm going to Scatter Ray their 4-drop. Might also just eat my Courier to draw a card. I'm going to Scatter Ray the Helm of the Host, because that is a very strong bomb. Let's ignore that. And I'll Moment the Harvester if they block it. One, two, three. I will probably crack this Combat Courier on end step because I need to keep my cards up and I need more threats than I have right now. Man, I should be on 15 lands. Okay, running out of gas so fast. It's a good thing I exiled that Helm of the Host. I Prison Sentence here. I guess it's just better to Prison Sentence the Haywire Might. That's 2 life that they won't get. Then they'll trade here. Feels like a waste of a Prison Sentence. But if I Prison Sentence anything other than the Might, then they will just use the Might. But then I get to hit for 2, puts them to 10. I want this Scry very badly. Prison Sentencing a 1/1. What response could you have? Ooh. Yeah, I like that. I want both of those. I should have exiled the Epic Confrontation so I can make him lose a life with my Locust. I'm not going to force the block. Not this turn. Next turn I can attack with everything. And if they want to spend a spell on my 1/1 Flying Thopter, I'm very happy. I don't have any looting in this deck. But I don't have any 5 drops either. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the soldier. All right, we'll pass. I mean, that was a fair point, Korath, but every single time, every time. If I block, we trade. Yeah, I'm gonna have to accept this trade. It's an unexpected attack. Ooh. I'm gonna play the automaton. I mean, that's assuming I drew a creature, but I can still unearth here. He took the land. That's a big surprise. One time. Can't I have a one time? Hits for 5. Or I can hit for 4. Leave back a Thopter. I don't want to deal with the Lauren. I mean, Korath, it would be a 4/3 if I drew a creature, but like, there's no guarantee that I draw a creature. There's a lot of draw spells I can draw. There's a lot of removal spells I can draw, but I get to deal with their 3/1 and bank 3 damage. So if I unearth, it's just a question of do I hold back the Thopter mechanic for a blocker, and I don't think I need to bother with that. So we're just gonna hit for 5, and I'll take 4. I'm most scared of them picking back the might up. Picking the might back up. And I'm gonna equip next turn anyway. I mean, it can't attack, though. This is what a deck with rares looks like. That's a problem. One additional card drawn would be really nice. I'm gonna double block here. I can get this up to 3 power this turn. I'm just going to chump block whatever has 4 power. Suit up, attack for 2. I need that moment of defiance. You need to stop drawing lands, really. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands. So I have 8 lands left out of 21 cards. 1/3 is about right. I'm just going to block to get that Thopter. My deck needs to Like, there's no evidence for me to believe in the heart of the cards anymore. Not after today. My opponent has had a successful heart of the cards every time. I do want to play a land in case I draw the combat courier. Because then it's 1 for the courier, 1, 2 to eat it, 1 to unearth the courier, 1, 2 to eat it. And then I can still pay 3 mana for something. Alright, 5, 9, 10, 11. So I can take all of this and swing back for lethal. They did, but people would take sponsors. If they had a pump spell... If I block here or here, and they have a giant growth or an unleashed shell or anything, I'll die anyway. I think I just have to take this to have a shot. Because then a removal spell, even if it's a creature, will let me have a shot. I just drew 5 lands in a row. So am I going to draw a 6 land in a row is the question. I'll take 11. Well, if I block here... No, taking 11. Removal spell at the top. 1 time deck. Does that do it? Doubling up. That means a removal spell that they have, it doesn't save me. Or it doesn't save them. Oh, finally, I got my top deck. Because if they have a removal spell there, or a Gaia's Might, it's the same amount of damage. So it's worth it to animate the Thopter there. Good question. If it's worth it to animate the Thopter there, if you suspect that they have a flash creature. So if it's another blocker coming in, I do believe in the heart of the cards, but like humans, you have to manipulate it. You can't just trust it to do it on its own. You have to find the moment. I believe in the heart of the cards, but the heart of the cards has spent today forsaking me, and I needed to earn its favor back, and I think I did. Because, like, it's impossible for me to get both of my colors, for instance. I can't keep a hand without blue. This is making me think like I should cut up planes. This is ridiculous. I'm only running 2 planes. Alright, I'm going to keep this, put back a planes, and we're just going to dig hard for a blue source. Blue source. Come on. Island off the top. I trust you, deck. Deck. It's actually not bad right now, though. Just putting it on the courier feels very good. Island, Thopter Mechanic, Transmogren's Crown feels great. Alright, we can still draw an island if they block. Island. That's a weird block. Ah, that block makes a little more sense now. Alright, well, I have drawn 3 blue cards, and I'm not out if I just need an island. Maybe I should have gone to 5. I mean, close enough. I can unearth, shoot it. Might be worth it. Nope, we're gonna go Thopter Mechanic, Astronaut's Harvester, and ignore. I'll take 6, go to 11, crack back for 6. Dig for a blue source. second blue source. Or they're gonna play the best green card. Fucking hell. This is why I hate this format. Because sometimes your opponent is just like, okay, well, what if I put down another 12 power? Alright. Bounce. I can't just take 10 here. So we'll block, take 7. Yeah. No kidding. If that were a land, I could have killed it all. I'm just gonna kill them both. I can dig for a blue source, but that's pretty risky. I can still win this. Their hand is air, I can win this. Yeah, that's why the seal format is silly. Like, I feel like the seal format is incentivized to just make people bounce. Take 4, go to 6. It's incentivized to just... I still could have beaten the Titania's command if I'd hit a blue source in my first 4 turns. Take 4. I can Evangel. Or I can just Might Stone's animation to be a 4/4. Take 4, go to 2. We'll Evangel. At least that blocks the Opportunist. I just needed a second island. Okay. How am I winning? Mightstone's animation, 4/4. Puts him to 18. That's 5 turn clock. Block here. Take 4, go to 2. I don't think I can miss land drops right now. Alright. We're just going to ignore everything they've done. Bad ears. Bad. I mulliganed, and I should have mulliganed 3 times instead of just twice. For that blue source. And then it took me too long to get a blue source, and I'm still looking for a second blue source. Ah, I see. Take 4, go to 2. My opponent played a Titania's command, which is very silly how strong it is, but I'm not out. That'll do. What did the Scatter Ray against their 10 mana? I mean, most of their scariest cards can be Scatter Rayed here. I'll keep the second blue source. Mightstone's animation. That's right. I got it. We got this. We got this. They're gonna play a 10/10. Useless. Doesn't equip to anything. Alright. Island. Animate. Alright, 3 turns. 2 turns because I'm playing more of these and I can unearth this and attack. 4, 8. If I Scatter Ray this, they can't use it in the same turn. I just don't want them to be able to activate this. We're gonna Scatter Ray this. Just tap 4 of their lands, be down a card, whatever. Thanks for the Power Stone. No! Seriously, though? It doesn't matter. I couldn't stop it. Alright, I can play out the Thopter. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can play 2 blockers. And both my blockers die. But I can only scry. Some people get all the playable rares. None. This one's a 9. Maybe they'll activate the Thran Spider instead of equipping the Quietus Spike. Damn. Fucking Titania's command. Too much value. Should have held the Scatter Ray. I can Prison Sentence and play a blocker, and then I'll play a 10-10. I have to Prison Sentence now. Huh. I mean, that's 2 blockers. So I need to play this and reanimate. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I need to draw a real removal and a creature that can jump block a Skyfish or Spider. I'm so fucked. Titania's command, Thran Spider. Thran Spider is a pretty reasonable card. Titania's command is not. Scatter was still useless, correct. He can Epic Confrontation and Rust Goliath and kill me. Ooh, alright, let's try that again. Time to draw my blue sources. Let's see, we saw, what, 15 cards without a blue source with all those mulligans? Around 7, 8 blue sources. I mean, 8 blue sources is supposed to be enough, right? Good thing here's have fun. All right. I have 2 of my colors. See your ears. Hey, Monka. I think I can keep this. I would really like a turn 2 play. I really want a turn 2 play. But I'm so sick of mulliganing. But I'm on the draw. Yeah, I have enough good turn 2 plays. This is my first hand with 2 of my 2 main colors. And wow, this run! This is my first hand with both my colors this run. Yeah, because I had started on plains 2 times. I mean, I'm willing to make this trade. Let's see if they are. But I did get the 3rd land for this Wind Commando, which I'm pretty happy with. Huh. I don't think I can play the Sigil until after the Haywire Might is off the field, unfortunately. Didn't expect that at all. They put a Sigil on a Wind Commando kind of game. If I draw a land, I can play, suit up, and draw a card. No blocks. Let's race. Yes, this blue-black deck is prepared to race you. Hmm. Probably. Hmm. That's a problem. I'm gonna offer this trade and take 8. Take 10. I need to get this trench stalker off. I've got 7 coming at me. I can just unearth and fracture one. I think I just have to deal with one of these. And try and get there the rest of the game with flyers. Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you doing you. Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you doing you. Don't be mad because I'm doing me better than you doing you. Alright, so they're going to suit up and be a 4-power flyer, which is a 2-turn clock. I can jump, which I probably will. Oof. Or not. I'm going to take this. No blocks. If I suit up, Moan of Defiance, gain 3 after they equip Trench Stalker. Huh. It's true, I'm not. I just can't play around anything. If it's another Unleash Shell, I'll just die. If it's an Epic Confrontation, I'll live. But I'm not happy. Like, not really. What a top deck. Alright. We know it's a top deck, because they did not play land last turn. I should have cracked this in response to try and get a machine over matter. Wow. I've got auto heart of the cards on for all my opponents. Well, that's it for the stream for a while. I guess I'll be back when I am less poor. This was a demoralizing kind of day, huh? Aw, Monka, thanks for the follow. I guess I can afford a quick draft. Dang, I hate being out of gems. Alright, let's open some. Yep. Because it's supposed to be a reward for doing well in a season, but I did very poorly in the past 3 seasons, so I haven't gotten anything back in a while. Alright, let's see what I can open. Oh, I don't have any cash. This has been a rough few months. Alright. Well, I'll get up to 1,500 so we can draft again. Alright. Let's just hit diamond really quick. That's the problem with being out of gems. Alright. Let's play again. Sleep should come and die before I wake. All right, regular draft time. Well, it wasn't. It was specifically the fact that there were 6 games today, 6 different games where it came down to will my opponent top deck it, and they did all 6 times. But I finally got a bomb, one of those mythics I've been talking about. I've got the processor. All right, what else is in this pack? So we've got 3 black cards and 3 red cards. Mishra's Dominion is trash, but all 3 black cards are pretty good, and Mishra and Peregrine Strongbow are both playable. So someone's going to snap up the white cards, because for some reason people take soldiers really high. This is regular. This is just Premier Draft. I told people I'd hit Diamond today, so I'm going to hit Diamond really quick. But I'm grabbing this processor, and I'm hoping to table a red card or a black card. So 3 black cards, 2 good red cards, 1 good green card, 1 good blue card, and the Thopter. Someone's going to take the Thopter. So we'll learn a lot from this pick 9 on what other people are playing. It's really strong. So I did just pass enough good black and red cards. It's between Junkyard Genius and Legion to Ashes. I have 17. So I'm just going to farm standard this week. I'm a lot more interested in hitting Mythic than I am in farming the gems, because that's when new viewers come in. Like Legion's Ashes is not necessarily the better card than Junkyard Genius. Really like Junkyard Genius, but if I'm going to start with the processor, I think I'd rather have a more controlling deck, and that lends itself to Legion's Ashes. Even if I'm not going to be This is tough. I just love the Junkyard Genius. I'm gonna take the Junkyard Genius. I want to be black-red. That's one of my favorite deck. Rager, Disfigure, Excavation Explosion, or Moment of Defiance. I'm gonna pretty happily snap up this Excavation Explosion. Passing 3 black cards of note. The altar is pretty interesting. I might get the altar back out of here, but if I don't get the altar, I'll take the Bitter Reunion on the table. Rager. Whirling Strike is a card that I like a lot, but I'm just going to take the Rager. Moment of Defiance is also a card I'm very interested in, specifically when I have the processor. But Rager has not been coming late, and that card's very good. It's one of the only consistent sources of card advantage that you have. And here we've got Star. Airblast Engineers is really strong. I like Sibling Rivalry a lot, and Steel and Sack specifically, but I take Star really high, just because you always play it. And I could try and send the signal that, hey, black is dry. There's 2 commons here. So I like Processor, period. Processor makes you a... this is the pick here between these 2. And I am pretty interested in this because it makes a Power Stone. So black-red does not have to be an aggro deck. I mean, that is true, but the star means... So I'm not really committed to a color yet. All right, that's a 2nd engineer in a row, though. I'll take the 2nd engineer. There's also a Gigamole, a Weld, and an Automaton, and a Juggernaut. But I'm taking the engineers. Like, you're fine splashing the engineers with stars. What's important for a processor isn't necessarily being aggro or control, it's Power Stones. It's the hard part of processor is playing your normal game and making a 5/5 every turn. With luck, I'll table the engineers. I don't think I will. But I like the form of this deck so far. I'm so excited to eat a burger tonight. Lantern, Refractor, Engine is fine. It's between Lantern and Refractor. They both do kind of the same thing. So the thing is, if I take the star, it makes it a little easier to run both of these. I think it's going to be the Refractor, even though I love this Lantern. Moment or Gruesome Realization are both excellent. I'm going to take the Gruesome Realization and hope that one of the other moments tables. There's also a Giant Growth in here, which I'm interested in. But Gruesome Realization. All right, so we got the Infiltrator and the Thraxodemon back out of here, and I'm going to take the Infiltrator over the Thraxodemon, just because the payoffs are slightly easier to get than the sack outlets, or harder to get than the sack outlets. Sorry. There's that moment. I also like the first Aeronaut swings quite a lot. But moments get a lot better when you have a processor. And it's also, moments reward setting up. They reward trying to set up combats. Ooh. So I tabled the Altar and the Moment of Defiance, and I want both. I'm going to take the Altar. Yeah, I really like the Altar. Moment is good, but like it's just a matter of how many you want, and I think I'm going to table the other Moment. Yep. Ooh, but that's a late Boulder Branch Golem. I've been really happy with Boulder Branch Golem. Me too. Hey Dawson, how you doing? Second Moment or first Boulder Branch Golem? I think I just want the Boulder Branch Golem now. Because I'm going to be Jund. Just straight Jund. This is a late Moment of Defiance, though. It is really hard to pass Golem. Wow, I did not expect to get both of these back. Sky's Gift better than the Rager? I don't think it is. I'm just going to take the Rager. Juggernaut. I like Juggernaut here. And Firebomb, I'll only play the Firebomb if I both need removal and have Power Stones. But it's not hard to create those situations. Sibling Rivalry or Overwhelming Remorse, I do really like the Rivalry, and I've got the Sack Owls for it, but I don't like passing Overwhelming Remorse ever if I can help it. Like I'll play Overwhelming Remorse most of the time. It's just so easy to splash, and Exile is important. I love Draft. No, Draft is just fun to play with. Disciple is nice. I've got 2 Ragers, so I can Disciple for 2 Ragers and the Revenant. It's just awkward is awkward being a 6-drop. Oh, you're absolutely right, Alva. I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's Epic Confrontation here. I'm just happy splashing green for these cards. All right, let's set my actual removal aside. And I'm not going to have to run Firebomb. I like this Argothian Opportunist quite a lot. Is it Argothian Opportunist? Ooh. I just get so much out of Power Stones with this deck. It's still Epic Confrontation. It's really close. Spider. I love this Infiltrator, but I will table either the Infiltrator or the Thraxodemon out of here. Pack 2 pick 1 was Overwhelming Remorse. Alright, so there's my 4s. I'll take on this Spider, but that's about it. Power Stone Fracture, Scrapwork Cohort, or Sibling Rivalry. I have enough Sack Owls for this Sibling Rivalry, so I'm going to take it. But I'd really like this Fracture. Dude, it's so... I think you're supposed to just do runs until you get the bombs. Disfigure or Haywire might. So normally it would just be Disfigure. But with Jund specifically, you do have access to a lot of removal. But Disfigure is really helpful if you're on the draw, so I'm going to grab it. The first Disfigure I found to be really important. Like probably 3 Disfigures is the ideal. Boulder Branch Golem. Locust is fine. I need more 2s right now. Courier is also really good. Yeah. I think it's still going to be the Boulder Branch Golem. Could be the Clear Cutter just to be a 3-drop, but the card's awkward in general. I'm going to take the Golem. It's a lot of 4s, more 4s than I really want. Yeah, I love the Golem. It doesn't matter how many Golems I'm expecting to get. Trench Stalker. Right now, red is my splash color. I like Trench Stalker a lot, but this portion of the draft is kind of full right now. It might just be Rock Hunter to be a 3-1. I also like Bitter Reunion a lot when you are making hasty creatures. Scrapsmith is pretty good in this deck. I'm gonna take the Scrapsmith. I'm taking the Rock Hunter. I need twos. Stalwart or Whirling Strike. This isn't really a Whirling Strike deck, but this is not a bad Stalwart deck. I can also Pyrrhic Blast is a card that I like one copy of. Like this is sort of where I gotta pick my colors, but I really like the Stalwart. I'm gonna grab it. None. None. I'll play. I think there is a Fog of War deck. I like the Courier here. I'd be interested in the Disciples if my top end weren't already so full. And the Locust is fine if we are trying to put in pressure. But the Courier is a good card, even if you're like not in blue, as long as you have a few ways to make blue. So I'll play the Courier if I get a second Energy Refractor. How many? I'm taking the Prowler, but there's definitely a Boulder Branch Golem repair and recharge deck. It's a late Prowler. I'm taking that as a signal. Yeah. I'd be very interested. I think this is a really bad best of 3 format because you only get one loss. First Wasteful Harvest is not bad, but if I'm moving red over to my splash color, I want those 3 ones. I'll play one burn. No, I'm gonna take the Fog of War just on the off chance I get woohoo, another bomb. We've got Ichor Wellspring, Peregrine Strongbow, Argothian Sprite, all cards I'm very interested in, but Tyrant of Carriage is just too good. Look at that, 2 bombs in 1 draft. I don't think that's happened yet. Butcher or No One Left Behind? I do have very good cards for No One Left Behind. So normally I'd take the Butcher here. Not really a steal and sack deck. I'm just a deck that happens to be able to steal and sack. Can I make the Matrix work? Symmetry Matrix is a weird one. When it works really well. I have too many 4s for the Stone Retrieval unit. Forge Chanter's not a bad blocker. I'm going to take No One Left Behind. Because if I'm picking up an Air Blast Engineers, I'm pretty happy. Power Stone Fracture. Lose Bitter Reunion. I'm black-green. Red's my splash. I could try and be a heavier sacrifice deck, but right now I'm a Jund mid-range deck, and I'm going to stick to that. I probably might... I don't know if I have enough sack outlets to run the Altar and the Sibling Rivalry unless I pick up something pretty strong here. But I'll still play the Sibling Rivalry if I get a couple Power Stone Fractures. Gigamole, it's fine. Worker's fine. This is a bad pack. I'll take the Infantry, but I don't want any of these cards. I'll take the Brushland because I'll play an Unearthed White creature off of it still. Blue's open. Yeah, it's very frustrating, Cool Wrath. Ritualist, Disfigure, or Strongbowl? What's Graftsmith? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I just want the extra Disfigure here. Strongbowl does make the Sibling Rivalry a little better. I think I like the Strongbowl pick. I'm going to take that. I want a little more red to make this Tyrant less awkward. Ooh, 3 Ragers is just too many right now. I'll take a Power Stone Fracture, and then I don't have to run the Altar to make the Sibling Rivalry fit. Drum or Gaia's Gift? I think this is still a 16 land deck without Drum. Drum is a nice bit of fixing for a 3-color deck, though. I'm going to take it. 3 Ragers is probably too many. Still going to grab it. Make a second Strongbowl. Strongbowl is so good. Lots of good cards in this pack. Lots of okay cards in this pack. I think I'm just gonna try and win with overwhelming force. So I'll take the Butcher, but I'm not planning on running it. Take a second Infiltrator. It's a good Infiltrator deck. It's better than the Honor God for me. I just like the Refinery. Is it a Philology Excavation deck? Not really. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 non-creature spells. Probably no one left behind gets the axe. I'd have really good creatures to pick up, though. I'm just being nice and giving them the Prospector. Solid Jund. Yeah, it is going to be tough to make cuts. I tried to do it as I went. Tractor, Drum, Star, and Stalwart. Alright, Sibling Rivalry. I can sack to Strong Bulls, so that's 2. Junkyard Genius is 3. It's expensive, but Power Stones make it feasible. And 2 Fractures. Alright, so that's real removal. That's 5 sources of sack. Also, Skyfisher Spider. It's an expensive source, but it counts. No One Left Behind is a creature that picks up Boulder Branch Golems or Tyrant, or 2 mana to pick up one of these guys. Pretty good. Might be Epic Confrontation. I've never cut that card before. I like the Moment just as a little extra life gain, because Moment on Pendragon Strongbow is a lot of extra cards. Gruesome Realization is nice for the options. I should have taken that Argothian Opportunist. Alright, 6 cuts. I can cut 1 land. I guess I could cut green. Just be black-red. I lose a lot of good cards, though. Yeah, I think I lose too many cards doing that. Probably the Courier. Got the Courier. 1 Golem. Or 1 Rager. If I cut Gruesome Realization... Yeah, I played, I've had good luck in the draft today, but I went, shoot, 3-2 and 1-2 in my playing qualifiers. Very bad luck. My opponents just had hardier heart of the cards. I'll fix the actual lands in a moment. I'm finding at 16 lands as long as I keep the Stalwart and the Springleaf Drum for this deck, but this is a demanding amount. Like, this is a demanding deck for mana. Got No One Left Behind. Maybe 1 Fracture. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Kind of a lot. I think I cut 1 Rager, even though I think that card is spectacular, just because I need the life gain off the Golem. I guess I can run 41 cards at 16 lands, Stalwart, Drum. How you doing today, Larry? You having a good one? Yeah, I like that too. I have 17. I finished at 1295 this season because I had to work 7 days and then I had COVID, so I didn't get to play any. All right, 1 more cut. I hate not running the Ragers. It's just my 4s are a little clogged. Did Power Stone Fracture? You know, I like that. I like that a lot. but I do still want that card advantage. I've never cut even a single Rager, and I went down 3 Ragers. Is it gruesome realization? I feel like I should never cut that card. Maybe it's epic confrontation. What if I moved green over to my splash and just kept the spider? If I cut epic confrontation, Blanchwood Prowler, Sentinel Stalwart, put the Rock Hunter back in. I kind of like that. I mean, I don't like losing the Stalwart. So realization is important in this format because it takes out like it always does what you need it to do. Either your opponent has a scrapwork Charlotte or a scrapwork cohort and a Sentinel Stalwart, and you can get 2 cards out of it, or you need to draw the cards and you don't care about your life total. There's not a lot of in between in this format. The red black, like you can hitting some infiltrators is nice. I kind of like that. If I cut the engineers too, I didn't get a single evolving wilds. 13, 14, 15, 14, 16. Yeah, that is true about the realization. That's awesome, Larry. I just ran out of gems. I haven't been playing enough best of threes. I've only been doing best of ones. I'll bust some packs to keep things flowing though. I can cut the engineers for a butcher too. Just force through those last few points. No, but if I'm gonna do that, I need to cut the golems. If I cut the golems, looks more like this. I don't know if I like that though. I feel like I just gave up a lot of power. Yeah. All right, we'll play the green back in and cut the realization. Base green, red is going to be a little bit more of a splash. Six, 4. So 10. Need to up green a little more. That's awesome. I did not get a bomb. In 2 runs, I didn't get... Well, that's not true. I had Transmigran's Crown as a playable rare in my second pool. But I feel like you gotta just purchase tickets until you get the bombs. 13, 17. 3 mountains. All my 3-drops are red, though. Maybe I do cut green altogether. That's 17 lands. Maybe I just cut Epic Confrontation. If I cut green altogether, not altogether, but if I make it so I don't need green until turn 4, I lose some good cards. Yeah. 3. Oof. Yeah. Right? Titanium's Command is ludicrous. I hate that card. That's what happened to me. I want to be at 16 lands with the drum and the star. Oh man, oh man. I kind of like this though. This feels a little bit better. And I can put the Bitter Reunion in to just power my infiltrators. I've been really happy with this card. Oh, but I want this goal over 1 Rager. Yeah, how's this look? I think this looks a little bit better. 10 creatures. I'm a little light on creatures in general. That needs to be a real creature. Sorry, no one left behind. I'm leaving you behind. One Rager. All right. Yeah, it's just a matter of first Rager or second Golem. But this way I don't need green until turn 4, which means that if I can mulligan a little bit more aggressively for things like the Refractor and the Star and the Drum. And Star is a good one. Oops, that was an accident. I like this because it has a little more pressure. I go down to 1 Unearthed Creature. Got Realization for card advantage. Lots of 2-for-1 cantrip cards. Yeah. We'll cut the Rager. There we go. We're going to try this. I only have like half an hour. I gotta eat dinner. I'm hungry. So the Golem hedges the bets against the more aggressive decks because it lets me, like, even if I'm like catching the star one time at 3/3 that gains 3 life, is enough to buy me that time. Because my late game with the Power Stones and the Pendragon Strongbow is very strong. I like this. Refractor lets me turn 5 Spider, but like you want to get on board on turn 2, so it's worth mulliganing for a 2-drop. Bobble. I would have loved a Bobble to go with my Infiltrator. Alright, that's some card selection. So what this means is that they kept a hand not really knowing what their hand's going to look like. Okay. Turn 2, Infiltrator. Turn 3, I get to attack, and it makes blocking very difficult for them. So they're not planning to sack the desk, because they would have sacked it before they played the land out. I see. So we can assume that they drew this. They kept a hand without this Blast Runner, or they kept a hand without a Mountain, because they didn't use the Bobble to just power through. So I'm just going to put down the Infiltrator and let them hit me, and then Excavation Explosion. And that way I have a Power Stone Fracture that I can feed. I can Refractor and sack the Courier, or Power Stone Fracture and sack the Courier and attack for 4. This card's good. I like Blast Runner a lot in this format. But if they want to race, I'm fine with that. All right, and they showed up a Power Stone Fracture and a land, so that we know that they have another land, or at least something to eat with that Power Stone Fracture. Ah, so that they can sack the Power Stone Fracture. And this is a 3/2 with Menace, so I am just going to explode it. No box. Yeah, taking him off the board. So the thing about the Blast Runner is if you attack for 3 on turn 2, you really want to go turn 1 Blast Runner, turn 2 Blast Runner, Blast Runner. Because taking this Blast Runner off the board sets them back so far. And like they want to Fracture this turn, so they want to spend their turn killing my Infiltrator. I'll probably block and sack my Courier. We'll see what I draw though. Ooh. I'm gonna Refractor and Junkyard Genius. Get that Power Stone, and then I can put down a Strongbow. No attacks. But I can turn this into a green here and Spider the Courier. Right. Card filtering is very strong. They're probably going to get this up to a 4/3. I'm going to kill this because I'm terrified of it. This is what I'm... Well, if I block here, I guess I can just play this as the control deck. I'm gonna be the control deck. You gotta make this attack before you tap out. Yeah. I like being able to shift to the control deck. Strong Bull Fracture. Yeah. Damn, I can't block and eat. I think it's fine, though. I'm so scared of the Strong Bull. That's right, I'm hitting you. What you gonna do about it? The thing about the spider, you do have to sacrifice a creature. You can't sacrifice a Power Stone. And I like the Strong Bull here. It can eat. Rager. Rager's very good here. I'm gonna just attack. Let me cash this courier in. Yeah, I'll cash the courier in this turn, so hang on. 1, 2, draw a card. 1, 2 to unearth it. Alright, end step. I will cash in the courier. And I'm fine just taking 3 here. I just don't want the Harvester to be able to exile the courier when it attacks. I don't really care if it exiles anything else. I just want to get both cards out of this combat courier. And I'm prepared to race because I have a Strong Bull. One, two, unearth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, combat courier. Lots of unearth over here. Alright, just non-land card. Hey, that's a non-land card. I really wanted 2 cards out of this Tyrant of Carriages. But I guess I can get that later. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 puts them to 6. Shoot him with a Tyrant. We're going to attack first. Seven is the most they can hit me for next turn. Nothing I care about in their graveyard. Sibling Rivalry is 4 additional damage. Alright, so if they have a Sibling Rivalry, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they need Sibling Rivalry Excavation Explosion or Sibling Rivalry Unearth. Alright, we're just gonna shoot him. Could have shot the Thopter just so it couldn't block. But I can Skyfisher Spider the Thopter. No blocks. Take 5, go to 9. Skyfisher Spider sacking the Strong Bull, shoot here. Kill ya. Just gotta tap this right. So it's black, black, green. I guess this could be an overwhelming remorse. I think I still have to go for this. Black, black, green. 1, 2, 3. 4. Colorless. Use the colorless. Eat the power stone. And go for it. And if their last... Alright. Well, their last card wasn't an overwhelming remorse. If they had calmly let me play that, I might have declined to sack the creature. Go again. Ooh, solid hand. Turn 1, drum. Turn 2, infiltrator, chromatic star, and then I'll play the realization on either side. So they had the option to play something. They could have also been full control. I can crack the star, go to 3 power. So 3/2. So I need to sacrifice a second permanent if I'm going to get big enough. But if they give me something to kill with Gruesome Realization, I will. That is a problem. I think I just pass here. And Gruesome Realization a little later. But they are showing me mono red right now. But their attack is not good. And if I can deal with the Cinder Maw, then I can moment to just win this race. And that's what we're going to try and do. I'm going to win this race. Alright, they're not mono green. Oh no. Just a 5/4 flyer is pretty good. I got to dig for a removal spell. Don't hit anything right now. No, I need to dig for an excavation explosion, but I have a few tries. This figure would do it too. Because I can Gruesome Realization too. But I do need to filter this into a black and get something good. Alright. So, black, black. Features your opponent's control, get -1, -1. And disfigure. Alright, attack for 4, and the next one I get to gain 6 life. Mask is good. It's scary. Gaining 6 is kind of important all of a sudden. Alright, what can they hit me for next turn? I've been fine in the draft. I pay 1 life and make 1/1s is not quite worth it. If I pay So they've got 3 damage here, 4 damage here, so 4 in the air. So I can pay 4 life here, start making 4 4s, and then moment. I really want a processor here. It's just a matter of how processed to be. I could pay all the life. I'm gonna just cycle the moment this turn. I want to gain this 6 life. Very nice. Alright, we're playing this long. I'm gonna attack. Next turn I get to just play this Boulder Branch Golem, gain 6 life. Alright, so instead, I think I just want a Strong Bull, because that means that he can't block. No, I'm going to put down the Boulder Branch Golem this turn. Go to 21. The next turn I can Strong Bull and go for lethal. I can play the Strong Bull and use it to blue for this Courier and just draw the card. But if they, as soon as they stop attacking, I get to process it. It's just a matter of defeating your opponent and Wizards of the Coast. And I will defeat both of you. Prepared. Yeah, this is tough because they can get a 6-power attacker. Like, that is a 6-power flyer is not bad, but they really need to block these or they'll die. They're both very close to killing them. And this is, if this becomes a processor game, I'm very happy, but it's currently not a processor game. This is an old staple from Urza Saga. Very cool card. Very interesting to play with. Boulder Branch Golem is great at checking for threats here. Things like a shoot down. Like, interesting. Does that mean they have a fight spell? It's gotta, right? They didn't even equip. They're making a 1/1. Strong Bull, sack 2, 3 artifacts. Shoot them for 3, make this 7-power. 1, 2, 3, make a blue. Alright. So if they're just making a 1/1 to block, I've got lethal. Huh. Alright, still got lethal. Alright, Swamp. Strong Bull. Unearth. Oh shoot, I don't have lethal. 5. Oh, they don't have lethal either though, so it's fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In that case, I'm just going to draw this card. I should have done this pre-combat. I need an on-land card. So now I'm looking for an artifact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can pay 1 life and make a 1/1 golem and then use it to feed him. So I'm taking 3 going to 7. Which means if they draw a sack outlet, they'll get there. So I'm taking 4 going to 6. That's a four power in the air. Block, block, block. If I attack with both of these, they have to block with both of them. They have to block and block. And then again, my opponent is in Heart of the Cards territory to get an Excavation Explosion. Specifically Excavation Explosion. Yeah, they still have to block both, even if they don't know what I have. Respect? I respect that. They're just betting that I don't have an artifact. That's right. I have a 4-mana mythic artifact that deals 1 damage to you. Alright, 2 more wins. I can do that. No, I respect that, though. Like, they were playing to... Like, that was a really hard game to play. And they did that really well. So, like, look at that. Look at my Phyrexian Processor Bomb dealing 1 damage to the opponent. So strong. Ooh. This is a risk. Excavation Explosion really does a lot for being on the draw, though. I hate not having a turn 3 play. Well, alright, I can keep this. I keep forgetting that this isn't Black-Red Sack. This is Jund Midrange. Yes. I think 5 is usually the correct answer. I think 5 is what you want to play most often. But my opponent didn't have a 2-drop, which, you know, very good news for me. Ooh, this might be it. This might be it. It's happening. It's happening. I think I will Excavation. No, I just want a creature. Well, if I Excavation Explosion, I can Strong Bull, Energy Refractor, turn 4, and then turn 5 Processor. Yeah, I want the ramp from the Excavation Explosion right now. Well, if they're at 20, then 6 makes 6/6s, which means I need to hit 3 times for the Pendragon Strong Bull to be lethal. But let's see what they play. Lame, I have to actually deal with that. Do I, though? Do I, though? I'm taking 1 damage to do this. Yeah. Alright, 6 life, I think, is the correct number here. I can Bitter Reunion to haste it. Now they shoot it down and I cry. This is a binary bomb. Either I win the game with it right here, or I don't. Oh no. I'm gonna kill that and put down the Strong Bull. Nah, I'm just gonna Power Stone and activate the processor. And turn. I'm gonna start making 6/6s. I think 6 is ideal because this deck makes 5/5s. Like, you want to survive on Leash Shell, and I want 3 hits with my creatures to be lethal. So 7 would make that lethal, but I've got the Strong Bull to help with it, help it along. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 3 mana I can spare. So Strong Bull down. Well, let's attack. Aw. I was right to take it out of Unleashed Shell range. I'll overwhelming remorse if I have to, but I don't expect to have to. Alright, well, let's see what you got. There's another Unleashed Shell. Ah. Oh, I don't get to kill him. So close. You were right, Herix. I should have paid 7. Bit of reunion is motivating them. Alright, so sibling rivalry plus excavation explosion will kill me. Good game. Sorry, processor. Too strong. Alright, one more and we hit diamond. We'll probably call it there. Might finish out the draft. I gotta take the pup though. Thanks, Juba. He would have been at that turn if I paid 7, Herix. You were right. I thought I would use the strong bull. I should have sacked one artifact to the strong bull when he killed it. Like, if you get to activate the processor one time, it's usually fine. If you get to activate it twice, you'll probably win. Noodle. I remember them. Ooh. A little slow, but I'm on the play, and I've got a Junkyard Genius into a processor. Or an excavation explosion if they play a real threat. I'd rather play the Refractor this turn than the Bitter Reunion, because I don't have anything I want to discard right now. I know my next few plays. See, that's what you want to see when you're on the processor plan. Looking to isolate me, terra incognita, baby. Very nice. Love me some Trawler. Ah, it's gonna be 7. I'll offer this trade with a Trawler too if they attack. One more land and I can Bitter Reunion? That's fine. I could just dig for a land if I want to take a risk, but I think I want the 7/7. Feels good to have an artifact bomb. I want to try and keep hitting my land drops if I can. Looking of an island, maybe. Got a 7/7. Get a Rock Hunter down. Because they're going to subjugate one and try and get an attack in here, and I don't want them to get an attack in here. But then I get to start hitting with 7/7s and leaving 7/7s back. I don't want them to be able to deal with one of my minions for 1 mana right now. should resist. Ooh, very nice. Now I'll start attacking. I put down one infiltrator just to be a body. And the next time I draw land, I'll have explosion and process. And then I'll boulder branch and I'll process. Then I'll bitter reunion and I'll process. This is the terror of the Phyrexians. Just, they keep coming. They've got 3 blockers. If they swing with the statue, I'm just going to get it with the Rock Hunter. Maybe not. Let's see what else they play this turn. Let's attack first. I don't shake like a rock band, talking about the business man. Devil in a Sunday. Alright, so that's 1 lethal attacker, these 2 together. 2, 3, 4, 5 lethal attackers. So they only have 3 blockers right now. Yeah, they speaking in a code I don't. Talking about that. And if any of these creatures dies, then I've got lethal. Alright, so there's the quick climb to diamond. We'll finish out this draft. I got a little time. And let's see, tomorrow is going to be my last day. No, Monday. Tomorrow and Monday I'll stream as well. It's pretty nice. This week with COVID, like having COVID sucked, but getting an insight into the life of a full-time streamer, I can absolutely do this every day and not tire. I don't know. Streaming is very rejuvenating for me. If I think I can make a living off of this, I will do this full-time. I don't need to be rich. I'd be willing to do this 6 days a week. That's not, we're a year or 2 off that, but like I will be streaming part-time and I will be considering this for my future. It's so much fun. But like, I don't know, a lot of you have been very loyal and I really appreciate that. And I'll be probably reaching out to you over the next couple weeks to figure out like long term, I might get a new model. Like, I love this design, but I want to be getting more assets and stuff. I'll be thinking about this a lot. Turn 1 drum, turn 2 hunter. Like, I'm a little most worried about the future of Magic, which is very sad. Like, is Magic going to keep pulling in enough people? Because I'm good at other card games. We'll get the Hunter down. The next turn I can Infiltrate and Refractor. Hunter's just like a solid... So the reason Hunter's a good 2-drop is like a lot of these are just not good off the top of your deck in the late game. So I think Wizards... I mean, the Wizards feels in trouble, but I do think it's just really close to being fine. I don't want to attack here. I will next turn, though. The thing about Wizards is Hasbro has so much power that them being in trouble is not doesn't mean that Magic's going to end. It means that they're going to make changes. And I do feel like we're going to start seeing some changes. No, I just realized that there could be a gruesome discovery, and I'll be very upset. Because wiping my board at this stage of the game is devastating. But card games are not in trouble, and card games are what I like. I love Magic, but I want to be a card. I stream card games, not just Magic. I'll eventually go back to Eternal and do split it, but I'm just waiting for the new set. Like sugar and spice. That's so nice. So nice. I got a you. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, they just had such an ironclad long-term plan. Hasbro had such a good long-term plan, and they're going to play this, and they might try and trade here, but I'm fine with most of these trades. Paratroop is a scary card. I can draw... I have enough draws to make this worth it. This figure. I should have just done this pre-combat. Nope, that's fine though. It's wild. That's such a bad decision for the long term. Like, telling people that they should be using proxies is a wild thing for them to have done. So 1, 2, 3 for the remorse here. That doesn't change anything. I do think I just remorse this. Try and race with my moment. Keep them from unearthing it. Like, the goal is to make them feel pressured enough that they hold back the Chaplain to block the Rock Hunter, and then I can use my Moment of Defiance. Right? I mean, it comes down to unfettered capitalism. A little bit of weed mixes hot liquor. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 coming in. So that's a 2-turn clock. But one Moment of Defiance completely changes this clock. If I'm gonna lose, if you're gonna lose in a draft, you want it to be right after you climb. Yep. That's interesting. I mean, I'm not upset about that. That is... Ooh, that was a very good draw. All right, so 4 for the spider, 1 for the courier here. So unearth, draw a card, eat with the spider. I love the combat courier. This is such a cool design. This set is fantastic, other than the ridiculous bombs. It really is just... Alright, 1, 2... It's just a few cards ruining it for everyone else. Paratroopers come way up for me. It's not even... So I did the count. The old bombs are the biggest, are the most egregious. Like, they hurt the most, but there's way more of them in the set. I don't think I'll get a moment off here. But I'm also okay just trying to trade this for both of them. We'll pass. I need them to tap out so I can gain the 5. What do they have? I mean, maybe they just like me and holding all their lands. Just need them to tap out for something that I can hit with the Power Stone Fracture. Yeah, they held that back last turn, but something changed. They changed. It could have just been their mind that changed. Okay. I don't have any way to pick this up. I'll take the action. All right, so 4, 8, 9, 10 lands deep, and I've drawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands. Yeah, I just gotta let that be. I might cycle his Moment of Defiance on end step, but I have a little bit of time. No, I'm gonna wait. I have time. Yeah. Paratrooper is one of the these are the cards that I got the most wrong in my evaluation because I thought it was any card. I didn't realize it was from the cards you milled. Okay. That's what, 4 lands in a row? That's 5 lands in a row, right? All right, so they tend to band in 5 and 5s and 4s. So I won't draw a land this turn. And any creature is good. I'll take 2 more. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take 2 more. Sure thing, X. Alright, Strongbolt down. We'll go for lethal next turn. In an emergency, I can Moment of Defiance, give this lifelink, and then ping with the drum. It looks like they've got an Overwhelming Remorse or something. I can gain 1 life in an emergency right now. Damn. I think I still need to cycle this. You're kidding me. Alright. Alright, I did draw 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Damn. I really can't believe I lost this game. I drew 7 lands out of, well, in a row. That's okay, though. If we're gonna lose, we want it to be now. He did 14 damage with that Carrion Locust because I drew 7 lands in a row. But that's okay. Let's go again. That Jobo, hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Really appreciate the follow, bud. What is Moonbreaker? MTG Nerd has been playing a lot of it. We can keep this. It's a little slow, but Infiltrator on turn 2 into Refractor, usually solid. And I don't mind if they either gruesome realization will do one of the two things I wanted to do. I'll offer this trade. I just want to draw 2 cards right now. Great. Moment of Defiance is great here. Boulder Branch Golem to gain 3 is also pretty nice. Ooh. Alright. We're gonna have to use some of this life gain. Oh. Yeah, I'll just take the... I'll gain 3. And we'll race. I can't block the Sprite. I might block the Automaton. Let's see. 5 puts me to 11. 5 puts them to 11. 5 puts me to 6. 7 gains me 5 life. No blocks. I can show you all the meta decks if you want, but there's a lot of monocolored decks. Ooh, damn. That does make things difficult. I'm gonna take out this Sprite, and we're gonna start offering trades. So standard, I can tell you each of them if you want, but standard right now is monocolored, very efficient decks. So mono black aggro, mono black mid range. Mono red is really popular, even though it's not very good. Mono blue tempo is popular, and then there's mono white soldiers and Azorius soldiers. Oh, sorry. So this is just draft. We're just drafting right now. We're just climbing. I'll try and hit... oh, it's Chubtoad. Hey, Chubtoad. Yeah, so there's also Grixis, Esper, and Jund. I'm going to offer this trade here and take the 4. Overwhelming Remorse. Really, I just want a Moment and Junkyard Genius next turn. Tell me what you got. Yeah, although if they kill my creature, I may Overwhelming Remorse anyway. It's like a Gaia's Gift. If I don't Moment here and put down the Junkyard Genius and the Courier and draw a card... Oh. Oh, I have a loose thread. They definitely have a Gaia's Gift. Alright, just 3. Then Combat Courier. Junkyard Genius. Enter. It's a kind of not a bad format. Like this one is very bomb dependent. I might offer a trade to get the Overwhelming Remorse off. Because they've got 7 here, so they could potentially have lethal. Think too much of anything. Maybe a little thicker for the rain. So if this is a Gaia's Gift, I'll die if I don't block both. If it's a Gaia's Gift and a burn spell, I'll die anyway. I'm just gonna go for it here. Ooh, processor. My shit. How much life can I afford? This is a guy's gift, and not very much. Oh God. All right, so if this is a guy's gift, I think I'd die. Mountain. Or if I attack, I can processor as well. All right, here's how we're gonna do this. Attack. Damn. Didn't work. Draw a card. Damn. So close. We'll just remorse now. Then I can draw another card and hope it's a creature I can play. So that was a riskier play that did not turn out well, and that's okay. Very nice. So next turn I can play out both of these, and I think I just make 1/1. I gotta be a little careful about sibling rivalry because they haven't shown me any removal yet or any tricks. They've only played creatures, strong creatures, but still creatures. Uh-oh. That puts me to 3, so I can pay 1 life on the processor. 1, 2, 3 for the strong bull. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the processor. I took a risk on that play, the greedier risk, and it didn't work out, and that's okay. 3, 4. He's got me. So I can put out the strong bull. And I can't quite play and activate the processor. Yeah, they got me. He just raced too effectively. It's okay. If we're going to lose, we want to be there. I only have 15 more minutes, so this might be my last game, win or lose. Yeah, so Dark Joe in Standard. So Quebec gave me this really nice list. So this is mono red. Fable the Mirror Breaker is format defining. I'm moving Hearst over to the main deck because mono blue is so strong. But like this is just a Power Stone value red deck, and it's been very strong for me. If you want to join my server, that's right, Herix. This is a good place to get lists. There's also like this is my favorite deck. This is 5-color control. We use Drag to the bottom for domain, and we just play big spells. So Kami War and Herd Migration in 5 colors. And then Leyline Binding ends up being a 1-mana removal spell pretty early. But this is high budget. The best deck for a low budget, Joe, is Mono Blue. But I have a standard showcase channel in there. So this is Mono Blue. It actually, this one's a little out of date because I don't have any bro cards in it. But you just play all the counter spells. Delver has been replaced. You play bounce spells, protection spells, counter spells, and the only rares you need are this Hottigen. This deck's very strong. I don't know what it runs out of, bro. I know it runs something. Oh, they run 2 Surge Engine a lot. Is that it? I guess that's the only bro card they run. Sometimes I'll put in a Scatter Ray over Make Disappear, but Make Disappear is just better most of the time. And it's good. It's a good deck. Sky Strike Officer is not bad either. 4 rares and potential 2 mythics, and like Otawara is a strong card in it, but not necessary. Alright, last game of the day. I'll probably bring you all over to Dragonic, dude. I kind of want to check out how he's doing. Ooh, but Ellery's playing Mario Galaxy 2. I can keep this. 2 infiltrators gives me a lot of time to hit red and green. And I need to bridge this gap. So, being on the draw is a huge liability in this format. But Disfigure really gets you that tempo back. And it's not ideal to have to disfigure their mutt because it unearths, but it's still worth it. I got my red source. So green source lets me Boulder Branch Golem, but I'm only running 2 forests. I am not main green. Green is my splash. Chromatic Star would be nice. This is where Baba would be really good too. I have a lot of strong draw. I don't want to trade an Infiltrator for this Chaplain. But Paratrooper plus Chaplain is scary. And there's 1 removal spell down. Oh, Cohort's so good right now. I'm in trouble. I just have to live until I can get my Tyrant and my Boulder Branch Golem. Probably offer this trade. Try and get a sack off. I need to draw a non-land card. I gotta stop assuming I'm gonna draw a non-land card. Play like I'm not. If I play like I'm not gonna draw a non-land card, then I have to block here. Ooh, very nice. Also nice. Tyrant's big. Big game. That's fine. I'll take your 3. You take your 3/3. If I double block, I'm giving up the strong bull. Not worth it. I need to start getting my engine online. And I can recover with the Boulder Branch Call. Mealter's good. It's very good. I'll shoot here, and then I can attack with my strong bull. So today was just a playing qualifier, and poorly. No, my golem. Okay, I'm gaining 6 life here. This altar is so good for them. How you doing, Ninja? Thanks for asking. We're actually just finishing up here. I've got about 10 minutes left. This is really good. This is the best altar deck I've seen. Take 4. That's 2 prison sentences. I don't know how many more they have. The problem is these flyers, because right now a 7th land lets them activate this and turn everything into 4/4s. But they can just throw creatures at me, unearth them, and turn them into 3/3s until they have lethal. Because they are... So, 4 attackers getting through is lethal because of this ambush paratrooper. Like, this is good. This is very well played. I'll be back tomorrow. It might be a shorter stream, but I want to stream as much as I can before I got to go back to work. It's fun. Alright, I can finally turn this into something that'll trade with a 3/2. They get to end step, use this paratrooper. Amount of cards. It's gonna be an interesting game. I gotta use the Rock Hunter just to block this paratrooper. So this artifact was very important for getting my Strongbow up to be a 3/4. This deck is 5-2, but I've lost at 1-2. Just my opponent ran out of cards both games and stopped me. And I only had 2 planes, and I still had 3 opening hands with only 2 planes. That's my only 2 lands. I'm out already, Nostalgia. They're going in with everything. That's what I would do. I'd probably convert something just to get this up to 4 power. I'd probably sack the frontliner, bring in the mud. Finishing up. This is a very tough game for me to win. Best use of altar ever. All 4 uses of that, all 4 bodies from the cohort became golems. Oh no! Oh no! I gotta respond. Everybody I deal with matters, but I can gruesome realization off the top, and I think that's my best bet. Damn, they got me. They got me. That's a surprise. I thought they would have wanted to try and keep the paratrooper online. I mean, they definitely still got me. Let's see if they see it. They needed to draw a land. Like, they needed to just play this land to kill me. No. I'm going to draw a gruesome realization. I'm going to kill this, this, and this. I'll have 3 blockers left. I'll still die, but they seem reluctant to attack with everything. Well, there's my other forest. They got me. That's okay. We hit our diamond. I'll play a little quick draft. We'll hit Mythic in the next 2 days, okay? They got me. Good game. They didn't even tag with everything, and they had me. I only drew 3 more lands than non-lands that game, which is not bad. I love that line. It's like if I were you, if I were having sex with your mom, I would be the best stepdad. Let's go to Domino's. All right, I gotta open some packs to do that in the last draft, but I'm out of time today. Any requests? Okay, so I'll do a little more drafting offline. Oh, okay. Do I have a good kiss emote? I need a good kiss emote, huh? Kiss, kiss. I don't have any good kiss emotes. Yeah, but kissing it, this one. I hate that, Herix. I don't know why that one bothers me so much. All right, let's go see Draconic Dude. I like that guy, and I think he. All right. Whoa, what is Ellery playing? Sorry, Ellery was playing something that looked fun. All right, we're gonna go see Dugotnik, dude. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. It may be a short stream, but I will still try to stream. We're gonna raid Dragonic, dude. He's playing the Somnium Files. Good night, everyone. I'll see you later. I'm gonna go eat a big greasy burger. So I'm craving it, and I'm finding I'm still probably a little contagious, but I feel comfortable using a drive-through now. I'm really just afraid of making other people sick. That's one of my greatest fears. All right, I'll see everybody later. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll draft some more tomorrow. I want to hit Mythic by Monday or Tuesday, so I will set things up to do that. Good night, everyone.